The best in the world on the collision course here in Warsaw, Poland, as we continue day one of this 2026 World Cup. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, with the Mountain Boz Rosendahl. We are 8 games into a 20-game schedule, 12 more 10-minute sprints for you to enjoy. The weather is not so enjoyable.
No, it's not.
I'm just going to keep it a buck. It is brisk. A little bit chilly here to open up day one's action, but we're bearing with it.
It's not weather for shorts, I'll tell you that.
No, it is not. And tomorrow I will come prepared. Rules of the game, as you see in your bottom left corner of your screen, 10-minute sprint to 21. The dance team is warmed up, and they'll be clearing the court here for us to continue the action. We're going to get back into Pool C women's action. Team Italy coming off a 8-point loss to China, and Team Latvia coming off a 3-point win over the Philippines. Latvia possessing a lot of size on the inside. The Italians will be undersized in the matchup, but did show some bright spots in their guard play, even in a loss.
Yes.
And they will come out to the court first. Maria Maggioli will lead the Italians to the floor.
Italy, again, what they showed against China is the fact that they can get on the boards, right? They out-rebounded a very sizable China team, mainly due to this lady right here, Beatrice Caloro, who had 9 boards, 4 offensive ones. But the shot percentages for Italy, not good. They also turned the ball over 8 times. They need to find steady offense. They need to find a go-to action on the court. I didn't see much of that against China. Nothing worked against that length.
No, they obviously struggle from beyond the arc, 2 of 10. This is one of the issues, when you have a relatively small lineup. I guess the bigger teams, every shot is contested. And you got to find creative ways to put the ball in the bucket. They did not do that in game number 1. So now their opponents will take the court. Nice cheering section here for the Latvians as the ladies try to etch their name into the record books. Of course, the Latvian men have claimed the silver at the World Cup stage and won gold at the Olympics. The Latvian ladies just looking to go 2-0 and keep the good times rolling.
They actually didn't play great against the Philippines, despite it being a 3-point win, right? I think it took them a long time to get going. It was a couple of 2 pieces from Digna Strautmane that got the job done in the end. They got Mischenko going early in the paint. She grabbed 8 rebounds, too. So they are also a good rebounding team. But same as for Italy, they turned the rock over 8 times. You can't do that. You need those extra possessions. So let's see if Latvia can bring in some more secure offense. They can bring in some better shooting than 3 of 11 from range, but mainly better than 8 of 19 inside the arc. That is not great.
Less than 50%. Official Dorothy Okacha and Marek Malashevsky. And he will referee this next contest. Giorgia Palmieri. Quick guard. Did a great job penetrating, breaking down the defense, and converted a couple of floaters in that opening loss. She seems to be the catalyst, the one that's got to get it going offensively for them. And going up against the size of Strautmane and Mischenko on the interior. So I don't think the strategy for the Latvians is going to change much. They're going to play inside out, and they're going to force Team Italia to stop them in this sprint to 21. Going to open up women's Pool A action after this one. Got our first look at Azerbaijan and Madagascar. Men's Pool A action also beginning later today as well. So we're going to see 6-time gold medal winners at the World Cup, Serbia against the defending champ, Spain. A little bit of Austria, Australia. See the Poland ladies in action as well later today. Netherlands ladies, the defending champs. So we got a lot still on tap for you and y'alls. Shall we play some ball? We shall. Nice action. Mashenko with a bird's eye view. So tall, just looking over all the defenders, dropping that dime. Vimane swings it. 2 ball, a little strong, but Strautmane has shown the ability to knock those down. Gili, wild layup attempt. Foul. Team Italy.
Yeah, arm bar and trying to hold Mischenko off. And just like in their first game, Latvia trying to establish Marta early.
This could be a foul-heavy game for Italy. Latvia will turn that over. Latvian men's team looking on, trying to give the ladies some encouragement. Micholi up top. Has he? As a reach-in foul. Ball fake. Gili to the left, to the left. Gets Italy on the board. Oh, right back at you. Wet J. Italy trying to answer with a 2. Won't happen. Strautmane. That time a little bit long. Loose ball. That's definitely some contact. And foul called number 2 on Italy.
Yeah, they're trying their best to at least get into the rebounding game.
By Mane to Strautmane. Not that time. Clear. Team Italy. Around comes Palmieri. That is kicked. Fresh 12-second shot clock. Caroro is in. Seven-day extravaganza. The title event of the FIBA 3x3 season with 26 countries represented, 40 teams, all gunning for gold.
And I think all of these teams should have gold on their mind, surely. Because if you think about it, last year we had such a weird tournament with so many weird runs, magical runs. Any team could come out here and do the same thing.
Oh, Strautmane, nice move. She will finish what she started. Oh, what a scoop. That was gelato scoop. Falling to the ground.
Bucket flavors.
Beautiful play. Caroro. Uh-oh. Almost got in trouble with that entry pass. That pass a little long. They do get it up and off, but it does not go down. Vimane. Create some space. They can't knock it down. Uh-oh, got to be careful. Oh, crossover. Palmieri, missed it rather. Point blank range. Micholi. Kicks it out. Palmieri now with 6 to work with. ISO game moving right. In the corner. She's got a wide open shooter. She's going to shoot it herself. She used the window of opportunity. Right at the horn. Pete Mine cannot respond. Drop step, Micholi. No. Loose ball. Vimane 2 ball. Corner pocket. Payet. 6-3. Batman over there celebrating.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the new video of Miezis and Las Manos?
No.
With Miezis coming off the broken nose, he's got the bat. He's now Batman.
Okay, he's got the bat mask.
It's pretty good. You got to check it out.
Okay, I will.
TV timeout. 7-3 Latvia.
Latvia has just been better to start this game, mainly in their execution, but they've also gotten the outside shot going. Question to Italy still is, what is your offense? What is your most consistent source of buckets? So far, it's just been one-on-one takes, kind of all over the place. I'm curious to see if they can kind of band together and get something going.
New group. Sometimes there are some growing pains. And we have seen that with Italy so far.
We can hear you, so make sure you keep cheering loud. Want to get yourself on the big screen too. Show us your dance moves.
Ball back up top, Italy. Palmieri will reverse it. Gilly on the drive. Nice left-hand finish. Oh, Vimane. How does she manage not to travel? Mine offline. Spin move. Meet Jolie to the holy.
It's not worked a couple of times.
Oh, Machenko with an extra pass. Oh, goodness. Vimane. They did call for the shove in the back.
Foul called against Latvia. That's adding to their team tally. 2 team fouls apiece. Italy ball from the logo.
7-5 Latvia. Pass a little bit long.
Oh, but you need those. That was a good play design, right? Well executed, good screen. Kalota was open going to the basket. Just the pass didn't quite get there.
The effort is there. The execution has not quite been there. Yet, Italy only trailed this thing by 2 points. We're approaching the midway point. 7-5 Vimane. Stop. Couldn't pop. Korora with the rebound. She get it cleared herself. Moving right. Stops at the free throw line. Delivers the pass inside. Gilly somehow sees some daylight through the trees. And then Mane will miss it. Latvia will be whistled for a third foul. As the ball starts back up top, Team Italia. Girsha has it stolen away. Micholi drops it off. Drop step. Gilly again. Count it. Great concentration. Another difficult shot falling away from the bucket.
You don't want to be on Gilligan's Island when she's going to the basket.
You said you let that simmer for a while, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
That's another one. I might steal that one too.
Go ahead, please.
Gilligan's Island. The Italian defense stepping up. Never mind. Early in the possession.
No, you're right. But the one thing you see is that Latvia hasn't been able to establish any inside position. Mischenko, 0 points so far, despite being by far the tallest player on the court.
Italy out here making some horse shots.
I know.
Did you see that last one?
Yes, that was. Yeah.
There's Mashenko using that elevation to her advantage. Korora, nowhere to go. Rimane up top. Girsha, yes. Two-piece, no biscuit. Entry pass, broken up, falling away, touches nothing, shot clock violation. Latvia take over after immediate timeout.
Well, again, both teams not been the most prolific offensive units. 11-8 after 6.5 minutes, right? Like to see some more offense, but it's not been a bad game. I'll say that. And I think Latvia has gotten the advantage because they got the two-ball going. Italy has not hit a two at all. They've just gotten close to the basket a lot. Latvia, they have Strautmane knock one down. Sirsha had one as well, I think. Well, so they've gotten it.
They've certainly been more competitive in this game. In that they managed 13 points.
14 against the Philippines.
Yeah. So coming along slowly but surely, but still not able to slow down Latvia on that last possession. Gilly will track down our own miss. Balmetti. Pull up. Strautmane gives it up. Will set the screen. Foul number 3 on Italy.
They've been disciplined. They got 2 of them called in the first minute of the game. They have not fouled a lot since.
Got Mashenko on the move. Oh, nice touch. Lofted in with the left. Tough bucket again. Maybe they don't want to be on Gilligan's Island.
Here we go. Gilly's got 5, though, for Italy.
Yeah, I was going to say, she's managed to punish anybody trying to check her. Meantime, Mashenko is getting it done inside. Strautmane's moving a little bit gingerly. Oh, and Palmieri looked good at first. Gilly on the run again. Bucket number 6, Gilly. He's getting buckets.
You can see the speed of the game affecting both of these teams. They have not played a lot of 3x3 this year yet. Probably have practiced, sure, but they have not been in official tournaments on the pro circuit. So you can see all players right now are gassed.
Yeah, that stage in the game, though, it's late with just a minute 30 to go. And maybe an opportunity for Italy here. Down 2 possessions. And plenty enough time for them to make a run at Latvia's lead. They've managed to stay in this game because Gilly has been outstanding, scoring half of their points. But the degree of difficulty on some of the makes have been ridiculous for Team Italy. Here we go. 90 seconds to play.
Italy on the chase.
Italy in possession. Miccioli making the move on the baseline. Miccioli slows down the pace and will convert it off the glass. Mane was not happy. Mane sees some daylight. Bucket. Great defense. Swatted. Transition offense. That is exactly what Latvia was hoping for.
Latvia, 17 points.
Starting with the Strout Mane block. And while the Italian defense was off balance, they quickly got it up top. And you can see the result right here. Cash.
40 seconds and counting is coming down at the line.
Carroro. Corner, pocket, Payet.
Big shot.
Serbia sets up. Meshenko. Each team firing away from deep. That one goes begging. 12 seconds left. Latvia lead by 6. And they're going to notch another win in their belt.
Impressive result by Latvia, who really unlocked that two-piece. Even Mischenko getting involved here.
Turn the shot clock off. Latvia will hold for the final shot attempt with this game already in the bag. Vimane, Meshenko won't go. And a second left.
We want to hear you when this one finishes.
Shot Mane. She done got a bust back because she shoot first and last. That ends it. What a performance from Latvia.
That was a great game. That was a great game. And again, the great separator here is the 2-ball. Is it the final score updated there? I think
it's 20.
I think it's 21. Yeah,
13.
but anyway, look, the great separator in this case, the 2-piece, right? Italy got probably 2 of them. I think Latvia ended up with 7 twos. That is just a lot of offense all of a sudden, because this game was slow until the 3.5-minute mark.
Yes. Indeed. The Latvia Lalis is letting that thing fly. Much to the pleasure of the traveling fan section. They go get some love, and job well done for Team Latvia today. That put Pool C to bed in the ladies competition today. The rest of the way will be Pool A. We'll show you the standings in Pool C. And Latvia standing strong, looking good. Stick around. All right, here is the standings for Women's Pool C, the results rather. How good does Germany look? 2 commanding victories, first over China and then over the Philippines. And Latvia doing the same, wrapping up their 2-game slate today with an undefeated record. And those two stand alone atop of this group. China right in the middle with a 1-1 record and slated as of now to make it to the play-in game, as the top 3 will keep their hopes alive and trying to win a medal this year. Nobody out of it yet, but an 0-2 start. Tough hole to climb out of. Pool A. Here are your squads right here. Netherlands, Poland, Czechia, Azerbaijan, Madagascar. So defending champs, Netherlands, Czechia, who won it all in 2016. Yes, that's right. And apparently it's starting to rain a little bit, boss.
Oh, no. I mean, luckily we're covered.
I was hoping we could avoid it, but no. Some showers starting to come down here in Warsaw. We'll keep you updated on whether or not it interferes with our games. But as long as the court stays dry, we're going to play on. And I've been looking forward to seeing Team Azerbaijan. Made a run to the final at the Europe Cup last year. Ended up losing to the Netherlands.
Similar results in the Champions Cup as well.
Similar results, exactly, the Champions Cup. So a team that used to be something of an afterthought is all of a sudden a serious contender for a medal.
And they come in as a 19th seed. Imagine that.
Yeah, throw the numbers in the rankings out of the window.
Yes.
They got Erica Carter, they got Brianna Fraser, Alexandra Mullenhauer, and Dina Ulyanova. Team Azerbaijan.
One thing you worry about with this squad is normally they also operate together on the women's series for some tournaments. This year, no Erica Carter yet with them, so she kind of a new piece. Of course, they've played together a bunch, right? But how's that rhythm right now?
Yeah, you know, I'm not so worried about rhythm with Azerbaijan.
Are you right?
Brianna Fraser she's such a talent and such a dominant player. You can lean on her to carry you while you work out the kinks, so to speak.
You are absolutely right.
Meantime, Madagascar, Africa Cup champions in back-to-back editions. Have yet to find success on the global stage yet.
Yes.
But here they are. They are the champions of Africa.
Now get those names. Let's go. You got it.
What's that? Wait, I got to clear my throat. You go ahead. You take that from me.
Okay, so Hayanirina Jaufera, Randria Tahiana, and Sambatra Rimiora. There we go. Come on.
Show off.
Come on.
You show off.
You can do this as well, Kyle. Just practice in the hotel room a couple times. Stand in front of your mirror.
Sick of it.
Get your pronunciations right.
I was going to do it, but I was clearing my throat.
Okay. All right.
I'll take it from here. Number 10 in red and number 7 are the Erica Carter. Hey, Mrs. Carter, tell me where have you been? Hey, they just put us on camera.
That was quick. I didn't catch it. Jaufera, though, look, if Madagascar wants to make their mark at the World Cup here, last year they came in 20th, right? Not a lot of competitive games. If they want to make a mark, Jaufera has to be good. She is the main weapon on this squad.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's MVP of the Africa Cup.
Exactly.
Right?
She is the one that's supposed to be at least giving you some offensive production. So let's see. Look, new World Cup for them. We'll see how they do.
I'm not, I don't cheer for anyone. I think that this is going to be a difficult game for Madagascar because Brianna Fraser she's unlike, I mean, who would you compare her to in the women's game in terms of how dominant that she is. Okay, Stacey Grant Allen.
I would say Frazier is more dominant in the paint than SGA.
Okay, so
there's no comparison.
So it only bolsters my point.
It is no comparison.
You can't compare any player to what Brianna Frazier does, and you're going to bring Madagascar in here and try to stop her.
Well, I think the size disadvantage that Madagascar have will pose a problem, yes.
Frazier will go to the line. She's a little bit upset with herself that she didn't make the first layup. Could have had an and one opportunity. Instead, she'll shoot a free throw that will barely touch the rim. Here come Madagascar. Gianfetta. Quick drive to the left. And right on cue. You called her out and she delivered.
There we go.
Frazier, back-to-back buckets. Okay.
Hey, man.
So Madagascar.
Hey, man.
They're intent on getting to the bucket.
They are coming in here fearless.
Use what you got, right?
Yes.
Use what you got, and what they got is speed.
Well, they're handling it quickly, though. Think about it. What we've seen from Madagascar in the past at this stage is like trying to get into a screening game, over-complexing their offense, right?
Uh-huh.
They're keeping it simple now.
Yeah, and even fronting defense on the inside. They don't allow it to get to Mullenhauer. Oh, actually, it's going to be Madagascar ball. All right. Last year was Mongolia's miracle run. Could Madagascar make a similar run this year?
Well,
the development is a little bit different on right?
I think it is. But again, I'm not counting people out after Mongolia last year. I am not counting people out.
Would it not make for an incredible story?
It would.
All right, Madagascar. Gianfetta. She can hit those. She will not hit that. Oyanova will track it down, lost it inside to Brianna Frazier. And that foul is on the way up. Brianna Frazier, who averaged over 8 points and 9 rebounds a game at the Europe Cup last year, was absolutely incredible. She has struggled at times with her free throw shooting. Point in case. Gianfetta looking for a hole. Drive strong right, swings it left. Muriel. Not that time. Mullenhauer with position. The aggressive defense from Gianfetta. Frazier. Oh, will be fouled that time. I like the effort defensively.
No, I'm about to say they have brought at least the level of physicality needed to compete.
Frazier. Oh, look at the defense here. And then a wide open layup. Madagascar lead this thing early, 3-1.
Look at where Frazier's catching the ball, and Mullenhauer now as well. They are not getting good position. Offensive foul.
Yeah.
Madagascar are pushing Azerbaijan out of the paint.
This
is frankly surprising. Let's be frank here.
Not exactly how we saw this game beginning.
No.
Let's see where they can take it. Gianfetta off line from deep. But you just have to wonder, it's just a matter of time before Brianna Frazier starts taking command of this game. Maybe I've underestimated this Madagascar defense. They are tenacious, unrelenting. Mullenhauer spinning, and losing the ball. Azerbaijan a little bit stuck in the mud these first couple of minutes.
Yeah, they have not come out with a sharp focus.
Muriel to Jalfetta with 4 to shoot. Jalfetta. Got to get a shot up. Nope, they didn't touch. They didn't touch any iron with that. So a shot clock violation. We are well protected under the canopy here in Warsaw. While it is raining, you'll see the fans move closer to the court. That ball is kicked. But still, no easy buckets for Azerbaijan.
I'm telling you, I've been impressed with this Madagascar defense early.
You can see Brianna Fraser is frustrated.
Oh, yes.
Ulyanova will get that one to roll home. Off the miss, Fraser to Mullenhauer, to Ulyanova. Ulyanova in the post office. Ulyanova, give me that. Thank you. Muriel under the arm.
I thought you were going to say under the seat.
I was going to go with that, but she needed to make the bucket.
I heard the accent come in. I was like, hey, I know this.
It was almost perfect.
Well, Fraser at least restoring order there, but Ulyanova leading the way for Azerbaijan. You don't often see that in the game, but she's had to come out and play some aggressive offense because Mullenhauer scoreless, Carter scoreless. Has Carter been on the court?
No, Carter has not played, but right on cue, she's taking off the warm-ups and it looks like she's getting ready to enter this game pretty soon.
All right. Well, that could work every time. Offensive foul now on Jalfetta, too.
Yeah, hard to, again, as well as Madagascar has played, it's just hard to imagine them being able to keep up this defensive pace for the remaining 6.5 minutes of this game. And not to mention they've got 6 fouls. So next defensive foul, Azerbaijan will be shooting free throws, 2 of them. Mullenhauer, great position, but just couldn't finish the playoff. Muriel pulls up, 10-footer no good, and that ball will go off of red. Oh, that swatted. Tough to tell from this angle if, Fraser definitely got a hand on that.
Oh, for sure. Azerbaijan essentially playing with 3. Carter's not making a move to get up off that bench. I'm confused about that.
Yeah, took off the warm-up, and it looked like she might enter the game, but as of now, no. Muriel, up fake, kick, Jalfetta, Payet. Fraser Easy money. Ooh, nice move. Oh, girl. Bree Flacco with the D inside. Madagascar trailing only by 1. But Frazier is getting active.
Look, Madagascar can't be physical with her anymore. They're at 7 fouls. They know that, so Frazier is just continuing to go into work.
Uh-oh. That was a collision. No whistle. Mullenhauer finds herself all alone. Ulyanova. This has been
the Ulyanova game so far.
Our game. The Dina Ulyanova game. Ulyanova with 3. João Feta from deep. She'll get it back. João Feta now taking it right at Frazier. Crafty pass to get an attempt there. Madagascar keep it alive.
Wow.
They got to get it cleared, though. They do. João Feta spinning, kicking, and no buckets to speak of. Ulyanova looking for point number 4. Drop step. She'll get it. Mullenhauer now. Bree Flacco gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up for Frazier.
Too big, too strong.
4 points of difference now. Azerbaijan on 9, Madagascar on 5.
Frazier good. Had some early struggles at the stripe, and she seems to have done away with those. Connects on both, and Azerbaijan's lead is up to 6, just like that. This was a 6-5 game. Samantha, quick drive to the bucket. She will go. Samatraimona.
Almost.
Hey, what?
There's another re in there.
Yeah, I know that.
Sure. All right. Anyway, we're done with the Madagascar name challenge here. We just wanted to throw that at you to kind of see how you were sitting today. We'll go with Samatra for now. Yeah,
that works.
Okay. Look at Ulyanova though. Get out the way.
You know, I think I'm gonna speak for myself. Maybe have to give Ulyanova enough recognition on this Azerbaijan team.
Look, I like her usually. She's a good defensive piece. She moves her feet well enough. She can protect the paint with her size. Usually as that's kind of the compliment, and that's what she brings to the squad now, featured on offense all of a sudden, with Mullenhauer being very quiet.
Yeah, Mullenhauer has been silent until that.
That is the reverse announcer's jinx right there. Alexander can come thank us later. Actually, never mind.
Mullenhauer, been a streaky shooter, but when she's been hot, she has been, we've seen her catch flames. She had, 13 or 14 point game?
At the Champions Cup, yeah. And I'll be honest with you, I've seen her on the pro circuit this year, right? On the women's series, she's at 7.2 points per.
Wow. Ariel gets in. Mullenhauer trying to facilitate another bucket. Frazier will draw the foul. Catches Muriel in a bad spot.
Yeah, this is where the physicality for Madagascar is coming back to haunt them. 9 fouls on the board. Their offense has dried up here. So things looking a little bit bleak for them. I like the way they started this game, but haven't been able to follow up on it.
Frazier knocks it down. And Frazier with the touch.
15-7, Madagascar.
Frazier's got 8. Madagascar, who did a good job keeping pace early. Look at Jalfeta in her bag.
She was the MVP at the African Cup last year. She has got some handles on that ball.
7-point difference, Azerbaijan. And under 3 minutes to go. Jalfeta from deep. Lands in Mullenhauer's hands. Frazier feed it inside. And neither Ulyanova or Mullenhauer knew who that pass was supposed to go to. Ulyanova caught camping out. So 3 in the key. We'll turn it over. Muriel, another bucket. Mullenhauer, yes indeed. Muriel drive, kick, 2-piece, no.
Yeah, Madagascar needs that. They've had a couple of these open looks. If you knock those down, you're competitive.
Jalfeta, shebang. Mullenhauer. Oh, Ulyanova. Clever idea. But off the steal, Madagascar trying to get some money out of it. Jalfeta put her foot on the gas, couldn't get it. Look at the hustle. Oh, but
Sambatra, foot on the line, yeah.
Yep. So Erica Carter essentially coaching now. She calls a timeout for her team.
Would that make her Coach Carter?
Move over, Samuel. 16-11. Dina Ulyanova being the catalyst early. No substitute for Azerbaijan. Apparently an injury to Erica Carter that we didn't know about. Watching the team enjoy a 5-point lead as of now.
Well,
10 foul.
Yeah, that is not good. That is not good if you're watching from Madagascar.
Well,
two free throws, Frazier, and possession. I'm sorry, that was your line.
That's all right. Doesn't matter who teaches them as long as they get taught. Double penalty. Frazier. Frazier's got 10. Frazier just dropping off the package to the cutting Mullenhauer. They're 2 points away. Jalfeta, a bank deposit. Right wing, Madagascar won't go away quietly. Off the miss. Ulyanova. Frazier finishes with 11 in the game, and Azerbaijan take it 21-13.
Quick update. I got news on Erica Carter.
Okay.
I think she's dealing with a shoulder injury, not playing today, but still wants to be in the tournament. So they're trying to get her ready for 2 days from now when the pool continues.
Okay. That makes sense because, you know, she was up and moving, and I mean, she looked like she was ready to play.
Yep.
So she's just kind of standing by until a team really needs it. Not that much for this one.
Despite a good start for Madagascar, by the way.
Not a bad start at all for Madagascar. Meantime, we'll turn things over to the men's competition. How's that sound?
Pretty good.
Is that a deal? Germany, New Zealand. You don't want to be missing that one. That's coming up here in just a few minutes as we keep things rolling. Day 1, World Cup from Warsaw. All right, a glimpse into the future, I think, with some young stars in 3x3 getting ready to collide in this matchup right now. Young Germany with the dominant Fabian Giesmann and Denzel Ajiman, Nick Kropp, and Kevin Bryant against the Tall Blacks of New Zealand. Now, New Zealand did get run off the floor by the Netherlands in their opener. Let's keep it real. 21-13. Doesn't take away from the potential that they have. And I had this one circled, I got to be honest. When I looked at the matchups for the day, I had this one circled. Germany and New Zealand, young, overflowing with talent. This could be a 10-minute highlight film, I'm telling you.
Yes, you are absolutely right, especially with Fabian Giesmann on the court. Out of his 9 points against Japan, he had 4 dunks. I want to say it was more like 5 or 6, though. He missed a couple that should have been in.
Yeah.
9 of 11 from the floor for him. Didn't shoot a free throw, but he was beasting. And he's going to have to go up against General Tanji.
General might need some reinforcements. He might need to call for backup.
Yep. Call it the chopper.
But I do think that this New Zealand team, with their penetration and their ball movement, they could potentially get Germany off balance.
I agree. And also, I saw a lot of physicality from them on the defensive end. They forced the Netherlands into 9 turnovers.
Wow.
They lost the game big time because they shot 3 of 21 from 2. But they forced the Dutch in 9 turnovers, and that is quite something. Let's see if they can do the same thing to Germany, but they're going to need a better performance out of all guys on the court. All 3 out of 4 hit a 2, Book, Lewis, and Martin, but the percentages were horrendous.
So Germany in their opener, we saw them power their way to a win over Japan, 21-15. This will be, let's see, the last men's Pool C game of the day, by the way. The rest of the way, it'll be men's Pool A action. So, Pool C finale. And the teams in action today will obviously have tomorrow off. And then we'll see them back on the floor on Wednesday for day 3 of group play. Germans seem to be a crowd, I don't know, the fans seem to like this team because they're so bouncy.
They are, though. And that's quite something to watch, all the athleticism on the court. Don't forget, New Zealand's got some athleticism as well.
Oh, yeah.
Martin can get up.
The future and Germany against the Tall Blacks, New Zealand. At 3x3, the voice in your ear. Shameless Instagram plug with the Mountain. Boz Rosenau, crazy attempt there from Chris Martin. Here's the General. Generally pretty good. He's going to give it up this time to Tatui. Tatui right back to the General. Here comes a G-Man. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. G-Man hits the deck. He was trying to contort past Tatui, and Lewis just got underneath him there at the end. Had to put a G-Man on the line. A G-Man who went 3 of 5 from 2-point range in that opening win. He has found his stroke. Martin, all defended well by Giesman. Crop, quick hands. They're set up by a G-Man. Martin, Hezzy. You can see that that Germany is pretty intent on taking away the looks from Tulane.
Well, the book is out on New Zealand, right?
Yep.
People know what they want to do. Now it's up to them to adjust and find a way to actually get their shooters open, because so far today they've gotten a lot of contested looks.
Kevin Bryant fighting his way to the basket. No bucket to speak of. That pass was telegraphed, and Book was able to read it. See what I did there? Tatui drops it off. General. Oh, no. Oh, it is Monday.
Oh, yes. That will be on the reels.
Oh, man. A G-Man. No. Book and Bryant getting tied up. Oh, Giesman cannot get it to go. Tatui and Giesman. Martin cannot hit the deep stroke. Long rebound, out of bounds. Nobody able to track it down. So it'll be Germany ball with a 2-0 lead.
This is another one of those two balls that you usually see New Zealand knock down. They've been off the mark. Their rhythm's not been great today.
Crop, not that time. Lands in Book's hands. Book will get it cleared. Oh, yeah. And Crop caught pushing and shoving. That'll draw the whistle.
That's right. I can hear you teasing the upcoming matches. That's right. We will have the national team performance.
Oh, General will turn it over. And Germany will give it right back. Book, jab step. Tatui, been quiet in this one. He'll have his opportunity right now. Tatui, crossover. Tatui, baseline to the crib. Bag work for Tatui Lewis. Got an offensive foul. Rather a third on New Zealand. Here comes G-Force. Oh, G-Man. Beautiful scoop-dee-doo. The General.
Ooh, that was a good look.
Was a good look for sure.
Good adjustment from New Zealand, trying to run Book off of that rub screen. I like it. If you hit a pass like that on the money, it's a layup.
Martin. Desperation heave late in the shot clock. Crop trying to keep it away from the Tall Blacks. Kevin Bryant a little slow off of that screen. That's because he was fouled.
This is another gear that the Germans can get into, right? The Crop Bryant pick and roll, something they've shown a lot of on the pro circuit, is an added dimension outside of Giesman's scoring.
Giesman! Oh, my Lord. Book two-piece. Got to get the Tall Blacks within one. So we getting a little thunder and rain. Sledgehammer from the Gies monster.
And the general tried to pull the chair, but that didn't help. Not at all. That helps, though, from Book. Finally a clean look from two for 2 Point Nation. The Tall Blacks still in this game, 4-3. Nothing going on here.
Asia Cup champions this year. The four you see on the floor for New Zealand. Back underway. Pop pass is deflected. Book cannot get there in enough time. One-point lead, Germany. Competitive game so far. And another litmus test for New Zealand. Ooh, he's built different, man.
It is almost unfair how you can be so strong, so athletic, and still slithery.
Yeah. But I think Ajeeman, man, has made the biggest improvement of all the German players.
I mean, I'll put CD Bekame up there.
Oh, my goodness. Giesman. Shebang. Oh, that's a hard foul. I think Giesman even fouled Crop.
You're right.
Yeah,
that is double homicide over there. That is a lot. But, no, look, there's a lot of German players you can make the case for, though, right? Ajeeman is definitely up on that list. CD Bekame, even Nicholas Crop. Leon Fatigue, you can go on. Germany has a bright future. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but for me, Ajeeman has made the biggest strides with his shooting. Oh, it is getting physical. And his decision making. Germany leading by 4. General Tanji to Tatui. Lewis shakes free from Ajeeman. Oh, but gets called for the travel. Here comes Giesman. Making it look easy. Great contest as well from Giesman. Giesman with another powerful finish. Oh, he gets hit with a technical foul.
I guess. Wow.
Look at it. Look at Giesman testing out the strength of the rim. I guess he hung on it too long.
I guess so. Giesman's showing some maturity, though. Last year's Fabian Giesman would have pouted at the ref for a little bit there. Said something about it. Now he just continues.
Until he gets that to fall. And New Zealand, they trail it by 5. Oh, yeah, Tatui's going to draw that foul. It's crazy make, even though it didn't count.
Yeah, you're right.
Tatui, step back, nah.
Great contest.
Martin throws up a prayer. Quickly cleared, down low. Ooh, yeah.
Didn't put his foot down. Didn't put his foot down on the clear, so there was no clear.
Oh, I see. Giesman thinks that he's going to the stripe. All right, here we go. Tatui, too strong. Down to the future. Giesman, faded.
Now that's in his bag? Oh, he's just adding stuff.
Ooh, Tanji getting tricky with it. That's the only way to get a score past the length of Giesman. Get him off balance. Giesman will settle into a 2-ball, and no, sir. It was looking good from afar, but it ended up far from looking good.
Wow.
From our angle, it was right
You're
on
right,
line.
it was on line, but I like that bar. It was a good wordplay. I like it.
5-point game. Tatui, Tatui, Yeah, certainly a foul there on Crop.
Tatui's had to work extremely hard for his scores, man. Flurry of moves and then all that to even get to the free throw strike.
Yeah. Keeps him in it. Within reach. That time no good from Tatui. Crop. Oh, great pass. Kevin Bryant. Brooke loses the handle on it. 6 to shoot. Martin will drive strong left. Got to a spot and will miss the tip. Book, however, will shovel it over to Martin. He will eventually finish it. It's a 7-11 game. Giesman on the rim again. So
he's now involved in that pick and roll. You see him and Crop. He denied the screen, gets open on the baseline for the big boom. So both sides of this German team, right? These are 2 guys from one pro team, 2 guys from another pro team. They're adjusting. They're gelling. They're getting chemistry together.
Yeah.
And this team can only get scarier as they grow into the tournament.
So far, so good. 3:27 left on the game clock. Pool C finale for the fellas. 12-7. Book trying to get New Zealand a little bit closer. Right now a 3-possession game. Tanji. Giesman not falling for any of those tricks. Wait a minute. Foul on Martin. That is number 7 on the Tall Blacks. Oh, number 6 rather.
Coraz więcej kibiców na naszej arenie, z czego bardzo się cieszymy. Moi drodzy, jeżeli siedzicie w osamotnieniu, będzie parasolką, a widzicie, że ktoś niesie i ze sobą moknie, udostępniajmy sobie. To też dobra okazja do tego, by się do niego przytulać, żeby było nam cieplej. Musimy tutaj wytwarzać piękną, dobrą energię.
What do New Zealand need to do to get back in this game?
Look, I like what they've done from one, right? They've gotten to the basket. They've gotten some free throws. Germany is in foul trouble, so I think you got to keep attacking there, but they have to find a two-piece. That is their identity. They are a two-point nation, and they have not unlocked it today at all. So to get open against this stout German defense, you have to pick your spots and maybe go into a second-side attack. Maybe drift baseline after a drive, right?
Yeah.
See if you can draw into defense after beating your main defender and kick it. If Germany's even doing that type of stuff on defense, so you got to figure that out on the fly.
That one poked away. Leaves 8 seconds for Germany to operate with. Cash crop. Nope. Back up top to Tui. Lead pass to the general. 4-point game. 2:40 to go. Denzel going to the spin move. Oh, quick hands from Tonji. Kevin Bryant's back bothering him a little bit as he heads to the bench. Giesman. Klopp got the friendly bounce, landed right in his lap. And Germany will keep New Zealand at bay for now. 2.5 minutes to go. If there was any time for two-point nation to live up to the nickname, it is now. General Tonji stroke was broke. Krop into Giesman. And it has been light work for Giesman. He's the electrician in this game for the Germans.
New Zealand are searching for anything, any answer right now. The two-point arc is being guarded so well by Germany. Credits to them, man. It's keeping this team away from shooting twos. Like, they shot 21 against the Dutch.
Right.
They're just keeping them away from shooting twos.
Speaks to the defensive effort, but also the size of Germany. Bryant comes away with it. Giesman. Nope. Out of bounds it will go. Timeout on the floor, 1:36 left. Germany been able to do what it takes to, again, prevent the looks from beyond the arc that the Tall Blacks usually thrive on. And force them to try to find other ways to manufacture offense. And
but in a battle of ones, you don't take New Zealand over Germany. With Fabian Giesman playing the way he has today, they can't be drawn into a battle of ones. They have to find a solution to try to see if they can get some shots up. That, again, is their identity.
Here comes Chris Martin. Krop with the swat. Giesman will pull up on him in a heartbeat. Shabang. To Tui. Shabrick. 16-8.
Tough day for Tatui. He's got 3 in the game.
Another look at Giesman. And a Krop defense. Tatui, no. And can't get to it.
był dopiero przedsmak, moi drodzy, tego, co wydarzy się po meczu. Raz jeszcze wtedy zaprosimy naszą ekipę z KFC i będziemy rzucać koszulki w stronę najgłośniejszych klubów.
Bob loses his feet, footing. But a relatively comfortable lead for Germany, as this one is pretty much out of reach. Tatui leads into a crazy two. That's crazy work right there from Tatui.
There it is.
Smothered defensively. He sees one go down. General. Death, taxes, and Giesman getting buckets. The only guarantees that life offers.
Wow.
Giesman, what is he up to now?
Giesman's up to 11 in the game.
Okay. Martin, hey, never set his feet. Tatui won't go. Final 7 seconds of this one. It'll be poked away, so Germany will at least, they're going to challenge us. But either way, Germany will be moving to 2-0. So that Germany-Netherlands game on Wednesday is going to be pretty ridiculous.
Yes. That will be one to watch for. I also say New Zealand-China is one to watch out for, in the sense that we got to figure out who comes in.
Yes.
Probably third in the pool. You never know, right? But, like, it's looking like it's shaping up to be that.
Krop to beat the horn.
Wow.
Robo-Krop.
Oh, there we go. See? I told you that nickname, and you said I got my own. I got my own. You can take it, though. You can take it, though.
I liked it in that scenario. I'm not sure they counted that bucket for Krop. In any case, it's a win for Germany. So the German ladies and the German men, both with dominant campaigns to start off this 2026 World Cup. New Zealand, they start off 0-2. That does it for Pool C men's action. It'll be Pool A for the ladies and the men the rest of the way today. So that means, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more games.
There we go.
And enjoy the highlights. In the meantime, we're going to show you the day's results for Pool C and get you set for what to expect in Pool A the rest of the way.
These are your Pool C results. We see New Zealand go down 0-2. The Netherlands pick up 2 victories. Germany get a couple as well. So that sets the table for a brilliant second day of this pool. That'll be in 2 days, though.
Ooh, wait.
That would be a good one.
Fun. That's gonna be fun. We still got some good ones coming today. But here's the standings in Pool C. Netherlands and Germany both looking great.
Yes.
Cannot wait for that matchup. And then you look at the bottom 3. New Zealand. Did we hype them up too much? Maybe. I think there's a chance. No.
Look,
the potential is there.
Exactly.
But they're going through some growing pains. This is the World Cup. So, men's Pool A, you will see some heavy hitters up in this group right here. No one packs a punch quite like the Serbians. Spain, the defending champs, however. And we're going to look at both of those squads before the end of business today. Austria and Madagascar will get us started, however, in men's Pool A action. This one to be officiated by Rhiannon De La Torre and Alex Talasanen. Austria will come out first. Austria, who won the Europe Cup 2 years ago.
24, yeah.
Yeah, 24. So memorable. Tony Blazon and Nico Kaltenbrunner.
Since then, the results have been a little bit mixed, however. Right? First at the Europe Cup in 24. Got into the Champions Cup next year in 25. 6th. 11th at the World Cup last year when they lost Matthias Lenortner. Remember that? And then the Europe Cup last year, 8th. So let's see if they can change things around. I'm sure they're happy to have Tony Blaze back. Tony Blazon this year on the pro circuit is getting to it.
Yeah.
One event, though, but he's up to 6.7 points per. You hosted that event. 45% from 2. He was hitting his shots.
Tony Blaze is coming in hot this year. And congratulations to him, man. You know, so many injuries have happened to, Austria's 3x3 program, to, every one of their big-time players. And to have the mental fortitude to rehab and continue to believe and put in the work physically and mentally to come back and play like he's playing, tip of the cap is deserved. So Madagascar, they will be the underdogs here. Another team that for years they got the potential, right?
Yeah.
And you think that they're ready, and
yeah, and then they just come up short sometimes. You're right.
So I'm going to reserve any expectations. I want to see what Madagascar do. I still believe in their potential.
They got a different look this year, too. Look, they changed one player because we see Ellie, we see Anthony, we see Alpha all the time.
Yeah.
But instead of Livio this time around, it's Marco Rakotovao. And I'm excited to see him. I've known him for a while. He was at a camp I hosted in Botswana a long time ago. You're just confused. You're staring.
No, I see a little bitty baby over there. And I'm just wondering who's that little cutie pie that is over there.
That's a cute one.
Yeah, cutie pie. We're going to find out whose baby that is. Babies can just, whenever a baby comes into the room.
You just locked in on that. You didn't hear what I was telling you.
I didn't.
Completely out of sync. Like, he's staring into space.
No.
But look, again, you mentioned this, right? Madagascar, we always think they can do it, and that's because Ellie is such a gifted offensive player, right? He's a knockdown shooter, but sometimes he can be a volume shooter, right? But he has the confidence to take all the shots. And once he starts hitting them, once he gets on a heater, this team could beat anybody.
Yes.
It rarely happens, however, in the sense that sometimes he gets hot and then they still lose at the end of the game. So
he I think on this offense, he's got to be a volume shooter.
He needs some help, though.
Yeah, and that's been the question.
It has been. Let's see if Marco can come in and do something there.
Because Livio was the 2 in their 1-2 punch. And now they found themselves kind of reshuffling. But he's a gifted ISO talent for certain.
Be careful of your knees when that man's around. We had some highlights with him in it earlier this year.
That's a fact. But you want to talk about perimeter defenders? This Austrian team got some straight up, I mean, just devilish defensive players. That's a tongue twister. With Tony Blazon and Kaltenbrunner, and maybe the best of them all is Fabio Sonel.
Każdy z nas, żeby dziecko. Co ciekawe, moja cudowna koleżanka, z którą mam przyjemność współprowadzić to wydarzenie z Australii, ma na nazwisko Childhood. Brianna Childhood.
And I hear it's the National Child Day.
Yes, of course.
I believe there's a discussion. There's some discussion about the
There's some rain.
the court here.
Yeah, there's some precipitation on the court.
Okay, so maybe a brief delay here.
Translate into English. We have a bit of a wicket going to Austria. They won the FIBA
I'm eavesdropping a little bit. Okay, that's good officiating. Official Talasainen went to the team captains and says, "Listen, let me know if you feel like it's dangerous playing out there, because you can't see every spot out there, and it'll be the players partly their responsibility to let the officials know when it's if there's some slick spots because of the rain."
There's small drops blowing underneath the canopy, it feels like.
You hear the music. This is around the world. 20 nations from both women's and men's competition gathered here, the best in the world for the FIBA 3x3
All righty,
2026.
Austria, Madagascar, Pool A opener for the fellas. Here we go. The voice and the mountain. Arnold. He will miss it. Fight night. To Berna. Back to fight night. So now. Friendly bounce for Fabio. Oh, Kaltenbrunner lost his footing. Tony Blaze to fight night. So now drops it off. Tony Blaze. Hezzy. Spin. Kicks it out. So now gets it up in time. Won't go down. Ellie.
Wow.
What in the world was that play?
Sorry, wild pass.
Dangerous pass. Tony Blaze comes up bashful. Ellie in the corner. He'll give it up. Anthony back to Ellie. Pulls the trigger. Little strong. Oh, Blazon, blinding fast spin move. But Ellie had him locked down.
Austria taking the ball from the logo.
Now comes Quincy Diggs, pick and roll. Nice two-man action with him and Sonel. Oh, Arnold with the counterfeit. They bought it. Madagascar on the board. Quincy Diggs, no. Oh, that was risky. Nearly threw it away. Arnold. Wow, they still had time on the shot clock.
Yeah, that felt a little bit early.
Yeah.
They still could have gotten it to one of their two main offensive weapons, but not a great look there for Arnold.
Berna. Blazon. Oh, get out of his way. Kaltenbrunner not easily posted. Oh, my goodness. He made him break dance. And Diggs was laughing.
Oh, wow.
Did you see that?
Yes.
Foul on the inside. Wait a minute. What's that game that you play where they got the round circles on the mats?
Oh, Twister?
Twist. He had the man playing Twister. Y'all got to show the replay on that later, please. We got a, let's see, 5-1 game. Whistle up top. Here it is again. Oh no!
That's not a woof. Oh my goodness! I don't know what's worse, going all the way down or doing that. That's a crab walk. Ooh.
Yeah, he's a b-boy. Back up top. It's on now. Burner will burn him. Six-point lead to the corner. That's not a bad new ad.
Yeah, Marco's spraying the place.
Raka Tovawa. Arnold. Yamage. Burner wants another. Missed it. Wide left. Anthony. Oh, passes out of reach, off the mark. And time for a media timeout. As a result, it's a 7-4 game. Austria. It was a 7-2 game before this stroke from the corner. That gives Madagascar some life. And this should provide a little extra boost for them as well.
I liked Arnold when he's doing that stuff. The fake handoffs, the in-between game. He's one of those guys that's pretty good at that.
You know who he needs to go and pay a visit to?
Who?
Mihailo Vasic.
Oh, yes.
Can you imagine what Vasquez could do for his game?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. But be sure, these guys go to Serbia to work out sometimes. So I think they'll get a bit of that.
Oh, so now sit packing. Uh-oh.
That might have been one of those wet spots we were...
Possibly. Have had some showers coming down here this afternoon. It hasn't halted play. So we are grateful for that. But there are some leaks here and there. And they'll make sure that all of those are dried up before we play on. All right, courts all good to go, ready to play. Let's do it. In KB. Fabioso, no. Ooh.
Foot on the line.
Okay. Thanks for the assist there. You saw me leaning. I couldn't see the call.
I know. No worries. No, foot on the line for Ellie, who's not had it so far in this game. 0 points 4 minutes in. You rarely see that from him.
Diggs has been relatively quiet. He will not see that one fall. Oh, goodness. Oh man, Diggs trying to save that one. And one of our camera operators underneath the goal, man, he got absolutely just plowed over. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, he did get the worst of that.
Man.
But as you mentioned, look, Diggs has been a bit quiet, right? And with this Austrian team, they are super balanced. All 4 players can score. All 4 players can do it on the court, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes with them, I wonder if there's something like too much balance, in the sense that you never know who it's coming from, but they never know who it's coming from, right? So they're searching for parts of the game on who has it. Is it Kaltenbrunner shooting twos or going to the basket? Is Sonell on this game? Is it Tony Blazon? Is Quincy Diggs mentally there? Is he checked into the game offensively? They never know, and sometimes they get a great performance out of one player, and what you'll see from them is they go back to him, and then that player doesn't have it, and they don't really know how to shift back. Or they're just searching all game long.
Yeah, yep. Got to be able to identify the hot hand. Don't be afraid to let a guy, take the bulk of the shots if he's got it going.
So reconnecting the shot clock.
That was a very important camera.
The
shot clock had to be reset, and the camera had to be played. And they swapped out camera operators. Again, I don't know who that camera operator is, but we hope he's all right.
Yeah, we do.
It's a dangerous job, man.
That's the most dangerous spot on the court, to be honest with you.
Arnaud to Ellie. Ellie. That's a beautiful finish.
Yep.
He made it look simple, but that's a difficult make. Offensive foul, wasted chance for Madagascar, who, low key,
are just in this game.
Right.
Yes.
I just want to make mention of that. Here we are, 5:35 to go. Low key, Madagascar right there. Kaltenbrunner fires away. Fabio Sonell. His effort on the glass is a difference-making stat for the Austrians.
Madagascar team fouls now up to 4. Austria again with possession at the logo.
Here comes Kaltenbrunner. There he goes. In a rush to the cup. Ellie. Oh. That foul's on the floor.
Smart foul. Stop the score.
On top. Oh, Ellie. Good contest by Fabio. Ellie again, and Fabio still in the man's face. Diggs pulled up. Nope. Great tip. Fabio. Oh, my goodness. He's a contortionist.
Ow.
He was deep in his bag of tricks on that lay. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, he missed it. Point blank range. Anthony with the seal on Diggs underneath. He'll make that count. Stays a 2-point game. Diggs right past Anthony. I think the more Diggs attacks, the better.
I agree. Once he applies himself, he is so tough to stop going to the basket. Throwing it back to last year, remember when Lenortner went down and they had to play with 3, he went hero mode.
Yes.
He went absolutely hero mode.
And he had maybe the best stretch of his career during that time.
That was a beautiful couple of games there, and you'd like to see more of that. He's so team-oriented, and he's such a good team guy that he doesn't always get to that mode.
Well, he's selfless.
When he does, And when he puts his head down, when he wants to will himself to the basket, it is almost impossible to contain him.
Selfless to a fault. And the Austrians find themselves in a game. All right, back to the action. Ellie pulled up from deep. Diggs with a great save. But the defense is broken down. They're going to kick it out to Ellie. The extra pass, they make it count. He doubles down, Ellie. Fabio, no. This two would tie it. Count it.
Uh-oh.
We are even at 11 apiece. This crowd is alive. Fabioso. Oh, that time the lay won't go. Ellie, Hezzy, Ellie, Midi, Money, Madagascar in front. Blazon hits the deck. Ellie's got it. Never mind.
Well,
that's deflating.
Yes.
Man, the action's heating up, and then that just
it wedged.
Yep.
And
that is not a highlight.
No.
Well, it's some good promotion for our Wilson ball.
That's a beautiful.
Especially made for outdoors. You can pick one up online. Oh, nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Diggs, uncontested. 12 apiece. Here we go. And already, even though that shot is a miss, the addition of Marco Rakatovao has been a spark for Madagascar.
I like what I've seen from him, man. I haven't seen him hoop in a long time, but he's come in here locked and loaded, man. He's trying to get his shots. He's knocking them down from outside, and that is exactly what Madagascar need. They've always looked at that spot. Livio's been in that spot. Whenever Livio was on, Madagascar was actually good, right? So you need that secondary scorer next to Ellie.
Kaltenbrunner with 5 points. Oh, no. Desperation heave late in the shot clock. And to be turned over to the Austrians with 1:52 to go and a 1-point lead. So Austria have reassumed the advantage. So now Lukma, one hand. He's put together a pretty good game, especially on the defensive end. He will volunteer Austria's third foul. They could use him as a resource. Madagascar, meantime, they have one more foul to give. Anthony clears some space and gets the reverse to go over Diggs. Kicked out. So now Blazon losing his footing a couple of times, but he does not forget the tip. Tony Blaze, nope. Diggs with the board. So now, nope. Offensive rebound. Austria doing a good job giving themselves second chance opportunities. And maybe Madagascar being too willing to give up some of those open lanes because they don't want to foul, but they got a foul still to give.
It looks like they're Madagascar because they're out of gas. I'm kidding. But, look, they are tired. Ellie on that last play. See, there you go. Ellie on that last play just gave up a bucket because he was super gassed. They still had a foul to give, and he just gave up a layup. You're still laughing about my joke, aren't you?
Yes.
Thank you.
Right now, they're just Madagascar missing the gas. They still in it. They still got some gas left in the tank. Down by 3, 45 seconds to go. I don't think you can count them out.
Nope, not with that type of firepower on the squad. They do go with Ellie as the only real scoring threat here. 45 seconds in, you maybe want to have Marco and Ellie out there together.
Oh, they're letting them play inside. Ellie, narrow miss right there. Big rebound. So now makes the extra pass. Tony blanks. Sees one go down, and that might be the one that will officially put Madagascar not out of it, but that's a shooting foul. One free throw is forthcoming for Arnaud. At the line, is he really about his money or no? No. Burner getting free. Teardrop converted. Final, heads up. 6 points for Nico Kaltenbrunner, the 2024 Europe Cup MVP. Has done his job for his team. 2 ball from deep. Madagascar still going to lose this game, but a competitive effort for them against Austria. The final is 20-15. Kaltenbrunner with 6 in the game. Madagascar, they will not be an easy out if they continue to play like this. But credit Austria. Putting together a nice game plan. The efforts of Sonel and Kaltenbrunner. They lead the way in the victory, a 5-point dub. Women's action next. Our next check ball about 7 minutes away. And we will see the defending champion Dutch ladies against Czechia. Pool A action on deck. World Cup 2026, day 1.
Wielkie brawa, Ergo Śląsk, GDS, dziękujemy. To jedyne błyskawice, my chcemy dzisiaj zobaczyć.
Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck.
You're
like
asking
that
me to
song.
do. I like the song too. I like the song. I can't get the screech down though.
I had to drop it down a couple octaves. You noticed that?
Yes.
Looks like, Netherlands are getting ready to go here. And Czechia. As the women will take center stage for the next couple of games. Poland and Madagascar will follow this one. We have 8 games remaining on the day's schedule. And just a little review of what we got going on this week. The first 4 days are all group play.
Yep.
We won't get into the elimination rounds until day 5 with our play-in games. On into the single elimination, quarters, semis, and final.
Is it now tradition to have rain on the first day of the World Cup? You remember last year?
I do. Oh God.
Last year we almost got rained out of the country.
Oh man.
In Mongolia.
Yeah, we had a monsoon out there. That was rare. That type of rain we got out there was crazy.
Oh yeah, but it is pouring a little bit here too.
Coming down pretty steadily, but again, Canopy's got us pretty well protected.
Yep.
I'm not sure what the delay is here. I think they're coming.
Coming up next for the women's, it's
Here we go.
Czechia versus Netherlands.
Here we go indeed. Czechia and the Netherlands.
Introducing Team Czechia.
Czechia to the court first. Karolina Shotolova. She is a pesky defensive guard. And Lucy Svatonova. There we go. The Gatlin gun, right?
Yep.
Katerina Galikova. And Monika Fuchikova representing Czechia.
Bit of a different look from them this year. They bring in Svatonova, who was on the Under-23 World Cup with Czechia last year, where they came in 6th. She was the second leading scorer on that squad. I think they're looking to get Galikova some help on the offensive end.
Well, she's needed it. I mean, she's certainly their most dependable offensive weapon in terms of her shooting.
Yeah, so far this year for her on the women's series, 2 games played, 7.5 per game, 56% from 2.
So not only did the Netherlands win the World Cup gold last year, they swept with also a Europe Cup title as well with MVP 3. Leading the way, Nortje Driesen. With the sharp shooting of Ilse Kout, Lot van Krautstrom, and Zoe Slaughter.
The Netherlands also bringing in some known faces, but a little bit of a different lineup. They're dealing with some injury issues. No Janice Boonstra in this one.
Yep.
No Evelien Lutje-Schiphol after that injury at the Champions Cup, which the Dutch also won, by the way.
Oh, yeah, well, I left that out, didn't I?
Yep, so they bring in more of the Europe Cup roster in Lotte van Kruistum and Zoe Slachter. But what we've seen from the Netherlands is the ability to adapt despite changing roster spots. They're going to have to adapt to try to guard Galikova, though. She is a gunner. Like mentioned, 7.5 per game in one event played on the women's series so far. Only 2 games as they got relegated after pool play. But 56% from 2 was ridiculous, although Nortje Driesen, let's throw it back to her last international tournament at this kind of stage, the Champions Cup. Averaged over 10 a game. Over 10 a game.
Unreal.
It was ridiculous.
Unreal. And I think she scored 12 against the United States.
Oh, yes.
So she tends to save her best for the biggest stages. So we will see how Czechia fare with a new look squad. And now I think the dynamic shifts a little bit for the Netherlands in that they firmly have the bullseye on their backs now.
Oh, yeah.
They weren't always considered a favorite, but now they are considered by many to be the favorite. How do they play with that type of pressure?
Look, I think they came into the Europe Cup with that. I think they came into the Champions Cup with that as well. I think this team is built with a strategy, a system, with an identity they can lean into when times get tough, when that stuff starts happening. So I don't think they'll have a problem with that at all.
Galichkova to the cup. Waste no time opening up the scoring for Czechia. Van Kraustum inside. Nope. Galichkova will get it clear. Shotolova. Pull up. Off iron. Loose ball into Nortje Driesen's hands. They'll get it reversed. Here comes Ilse. Gout lost it inside. That ball, no, didn't get up in time.
Oh, you heard her team yelling, but Lotte van Kruistum unsure of the shot clock situation there. That's what you wonder about with this Dutch team, with no Evelien Lutje-Schipholt or Janice Boonstra. In the lineups with Van Kruistum, who is going to screen, right? It'll have to be Lotte, who is a hybrid player. Yes, she can screen, but it's going to be an interesting look.
Czechia operating from the right elbow. Shotolova loves that mid-range pull-up. Oh, nice extra effort. Preserves the possession for Czechia. Oh. Two is catapulted towards the rim and off the mark. Galichkova will come in. And got a pushing foul there. Czechia get reset. Shotolova. Still going to miss the shorty. MVP Dree with the big rebound. So he's got a clear, great pass, extra look. Cash money from the right wing. Ilse Gout. Fuchikova. So he keeps it alive. Back cross court. Ilse can't get the shorty to go. Czechia get it cleared. They'll operate from the right wing. Jab step. Shotolova. Spin move. Up fake. Nowhere to go. Kicks it out just in time. Galichkova got it up, but nope. Into the hands of the Dutch. There's Driesen. She is bumped and banged all the way to the basket.
It is so tough to stay in front of Nortje Driesen when she wants to get to the rack. Such a crafty driver, but slithery, right?
Yeah.
When she gets a shoulder on you, she kind of slips past you for that layup.
But she's got that low center of gravity too, right? You see how low she gets when she's turning that corner?
You're right. And then once she gets to the basket, she's crafty at finishing, extending arms to the front or the side, keeping that Wilson away from you. Oh, the guide shot has changed to a 1. Apparently she had a toe on the line.
Ah, I see. Zoe with another nice pass. She continues to find Ilse. That time for a 1-point score. Shotolova. Back up top. 2 won't go. Kaut will get it clear. Oh, Von Custom took her to spin class. You gonna get these lessons. 3-1. And some defense now. Ilsa, not that time. Oh, Teresa doesn't get the layup to go, and then she's sent to the floor. Kaliskova kind of giving her a look. I'm not sure if she believed. In any case, the whistle gets the Netherlands the rock. 3-1 they lead. 3 minutes in. Count to MVP Dree. Caze, ball fake, and a foul on the shot. So a little bit of bag work from Norcha on that drive. Look at this, aye.
That is the, you remember that Pinoy step? We used to have a video on that.
Yeah,
That's kind of similar, no?
I'm not sure did she plan it like that?
I'm not sure she did, but it was a good move, regardless. Shout out to the Volunteers, man. They're on the court every break, cleaning up the small wet spots that appear.
And shout out to the fans too, man. I mean, it's been coming down, I guess, for the last half hour at least. And I'm willing to bet that they're going to be more showing up when because Poland
yes,
is coming up next. Yeah. Dreesen up top, they'll get a reverse. Ilsa drops it inside. Oh, and Lotta is fouled.
Yeah, good ball fake. Svatanova forced the foul. Couldn't do anything else. Does protect the score, but Czechia is running up the foul count here.
Up to 4, yeah. Dreesen. Oh, just out of reach of Zoe. And a little bit more work for the grounds crew to take care of. Week-long tournament. Shotolova will do the honors and get them started from the logo. Vucikova, up fake, cleared some space. All net, all wet. And it's a 1-point game. MVP Dree, no. Shotolova. Too long.
Last year when these teams played at the World Cup in Nepal was also a bit of a close game. Netherlands separated late for a 21-15 win. Similar storyline here. Czechia is staying in this thing. Usually see the Netherlands separate in the second half of the game, though. That has been their MO.
Oh, from deep, Ilsa out. She is climbing up the sharpshooting rankings in 3x3. The more I watch Ilsa shoot, the more impressed I am. She is knocked down out there. Dreesen going to work in the paint. Aggressive spin move. Off iron. Czechia have it cleared. Shotolova. She's able to track it down.
Uh-oh.
Slaughter with the swat. Another look.
Possession to stay with the Netherlands. Off Czechia.
Moi drodzy, a ja mam tutaj informację, że nasze reprezentantki już na ostatnich minutach swojej rozgrzewki. Czy mogę was prosić o wielki hałas dla naszej reprezentacji?
Shot clock violation. Netherlands take over with 5:29 to play. And our women's Pool A opener. Zoe entry pass. Lota can't get it to go. Somehow it finds its way back to Zoe. 7-3 the result. Shotolova navigating traffic, drops it off to Galichkova as Czechia will respond. Dreesen eyeballing a two-piece, no. And out of bounds off of the Dutch.
3 points the difference. Czechia with the ball at the top.
Kuchikova, man, what a pass.
That was a beautiful play.
Yeah.
That
Great.
rub screen, the great pass, and then the finish.
Elsa is going to work. It's the day shift. 2s, 1s, whatever you want. She's been giving it for the Netherlands. Some defense there to prevent the make. Galichkova will track down the long rebound. Puchikova late in the shot clock. Nothing happening. 8-5 contest, Netherlands. Dreesen, dribble drive. Dreesen through traffic.
How can you be one of the premier offensive players in the women's game and still be sneaky on your drives? It is quite a sight to behold. She is difficult to stop when she puts her head down. The two ball hasn't come around today, or at least so far.
When she's hit, she's always going to have that drive.
Yes.
But when she's hitting that two,
that combination
forget it.
You can't guard both.
Yeah, forget it.
Kolejne wolontariusze zaangażowani, pomoc. No to jest niestety...
Oh, looks like you're getting hit with a couple of raindrops.
Raindrop, drop top, yeah. Yeah.
Galichkova and company. Good to go. Back to business. Shotolova. Tough defense. Dreesen. Precision pass. Quick hands from Shotolova. Galichkova trying to set up Shotolova. And they look a little bit discombobulated. Czechia, that is. Archer wants a screen. Slaughter clears some space. Dreesen lets it fly. Long rebound in the corner. Galichkova, plenty of time. 4 to shoot now. Shoulder fake, turn around, Jay. Nine, 6, 3:19 left to go.
Still a game.
Yes.
Very much a game. Look, Czechia is in this because they've guarded the Netherlands well. The Netherlands have not found the 2-point stroke, specifically Noortje Dries, who's at 2 points. Ilse Kuijten has led the way with 5. But the Dutch offensive machine, which usually gets going in the second half of a game, has not gotten there yet. They're not fully in rhythm, let's just say that. Czechia only 6 points, though. That is concerning.
Od razu będziecie przytulamy się do siebie, słuchajcie. Taka pogoda, że trzeba na dzisiaj sobie trochę ciepła.
Sharing the love with Hoppan. Obviously, Dion. Oh, beautiful.
All right, Czech ball, back to it.
Always love you, FIBA 3x3 fans.
Oh, Lota. Nope. Nice move, couldn't finish it. Shotolova. Oh, that's taken away. There comes Ilsa. There goes Ilsa. And they'll win a chance for a score.
It is Monday, but that's 2 missed open layups for the Dutch in a row.
Well, she's playing so well in this game. You forgive her for that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right.
They pull up and knock down.
Svartanova with that.
Teresa hadn't knocked down a 2 yet.
They're all just short. There's not enough legs on it. Again, she is dealing with a different quality of screening with Janice not being there, right? That is one of the premier screeners in the women's game.
Svartanova. Stop, crossover. Teresa making that a difficult offensive possession. Shot clock violation.
Straight to the hands of the Netherlands.
Od 12 sekund. Tylko tyle jest na przeprowadzenie akcji w koszykówce 3-3. Bardzo dobrze bronią Holenderki dostępu pod kosz. I teraz stoją przed szansą zwiększenia.
Round comes Zoe. Kaut. Not that time. Comes back to her. Ilsa now in the post office. Zoe keeps it alive. Whistle off ball. That'd be number 4 in the Netherlands. As Slaughter got caught grabbing on Galichkova. Netherlands only lead this thing by 2 points here, 9-7. Shotolova. Pull up mid-range. Has not been falling for. Maybe struggling with some confidence. And she's battling with Zoe inside now. The help defense comes. It's taken away. Galichkova. Ball screen. Galichkova finds herself wide open, but a little too strong.
Too much on that pass. It was wide open, too.
That is easy money for the Orange Lions. Pick and slip. And now Zoe applying the pressure. Ilsa. She is pouring it on.
Last couple of possessions, the Dutch have gotten loose for a couple of buckets like you're known them to get, right? Double screen into a slip, and then a seal in the paint. It's a foul from Kuijten. But that's the type of stuff you expect from the Dutch in their system, right? That screening game is always on point. They usually get like 4 or 5, sometimes even over that, mismatches or seals in the paint. It hadn't happened. Maybe due to Czechia's defense, maybe due to their discipline, maybe due to this being the Dutch's first game. Who knows? But the last couple of possessions, they've been sharper.
Got a big game from Ilsa.
6 from her, yeah.
6 from her.
also kept Galichkova in check. She's got 3.
She's not really looking for her shot. But in costume, gets it out. Volta decides better of it. Ilsa pulls up. No. Galichkova putting her foot on the accelerator, and she reaches her destination. We got 30 ticks, however, left in this contest. Zoe down in the basement. She'll come away with a bucket. Low scoring affair, but it's been the Netherlands defense has been a story of this one. A similar storyline for them when it comes to their wins. They will just put you in handcuffs. Absolute clamps. As the final few seconds will tick off here. Zoe gets it up, but not in. And it is a 12-8 final. Not exactly pretty for either team, but a win is a win is a win.
Yeah, the Dutch did just enough, mainly on defense. Again, they kept Czechia's main weapon, Katarina Galichkova, down to 4 points. She did lead the way for Czechia, but 8 points after 10 minutes of play is not a lot. Neither is 12, but the Dutch get it done regardless.
Netherlands with a matchup against Azerbaijan, and Czechia with a game left against Poland today. The same Poland that's about to take the court next against Madagascar. Women's Pool A action will continue.
Versus Madagascar.
Well, we'll have to get ready to see who's going to win.
Moi drodzy, to jest ten moment, to jest ta chwila. Czas zrobić wielki hałas dla naszych zawodniczek. Przed nami mecz Polska-Madagaskar!
Introducing Team Madagascar.
All righty. Madagascar up next. They were competitive, I got to say. They were competitive in their game against Azerbaijan. Regardless, it was a 21-13 loss. Now they got to turn around and try to recover. It was a good contest, though, as they were physical early. They did run into foul trouble. They got 8 points out of João Ferreira.
Well, yeah, they needed them. They needed every one of them.
Yep.
And they're gonna have a tough game simply because of, you know, the home team is playing here. And they're going to try to make this as uncomfortable as possible for visiting Madagascar. And here comes Polska. They were on the brink of a medal in 2025. The dream run of the Mongolians, however, would not be denied. Now here they are on their own turf in Warsaw, ready for battle. A lot of weaponry with this Poland arsenal. Keep an eye on Weronika Telinga. Satan 6'4" in the middle. And Miss Popola Alexandra Ziemborska. Team Poland. Anna Pawlowska at the guard spot. And this crowd is already beginning to chant. So they'll get a couple moments to get warmed up here. Imagine, I was talking about the pressure on the Netherlands because of all the winning they've done. But how much pressure do you think is on this Poland women's team playing here, you know, at home?
A lot. But look, that is always the case playing at home because it comes with a lot of extra stuff. It comes with people wanting tickets. It comes with people wanting your attention. It comes with your friends and your family at the games. So difficult to play at home for sure. Some teams rise to the occasion, others don't. Now, I got to say this. Ziemborska's played at home before. She played in the Under-23 World Cup in Lublin a couple of years ago, and she got a silver medal there.
Right.
So she is used to this type of pressure because there are a lot of Polish fans there as well. Lublin pretty close, by the way, to Warsaw. I think it's about a 3-hour drive from here, 2.5.
Okay.
But anyway, she has dealt with this before. Now, in general, this Polish squad, it's another squad that has a lot of balance, right? Telenga is usually the weapon in the middle. Ziemborska can go off a certain game. What I like to see from them in this first game is establishing not just those two, but I like to see them establish Garchin and Pawlowska in their roles for this tournament because they shift their roles sometimes, right? Garchin can get stuck being a facilitator while she's still a 40% shooter from range.
I was going to say pick and pop. I think that's how she best serves the team.
We need more of that from her.
Telinga has quietly become maybe the most dominant force for them.
Yes.
And she's able to outsize most defenders in the post. Ziemborska will draw the foul. Ziemborska averaged 6 points a game at the 2025 World Cup. Lines up and knocks down her first free throw. Layup goes. Madagascar strike right back. Garchin moving right, using the Telinga screen, but she lost her handle on it. Ball in Red's hands. Jaufera. Shoulder fake. Samantha on the drive, comes up empty, but gets her own rebound and somehow gets another look. Still no score.
Still, man, this Madagascar squad is so scrappy. I have enjoyed them playing. They're going for every offensive rebound. They might not make the shots, but they're crashing the glass hard.
And they got the ball now. Jaufera got that first step.
Oh, yeah.
We have seen her put it to use today. Pawlowska to Garchin. Garchin. Won't go with a whistle. Out on the inside. And against Madagascar, Telenga getting a rest. Anna to Claudia. Back to Anna. Anna inside. And it's Alexandra. Missed opportunities for Madagascar. Gerchin recovers and scores. 1 point advantage Poland. Minute and a half in. Oh, that is, yeah, gotta be something.
Yeah, there's a lot of grabbing going on in that play.
Sambatra will shoot one. There's the Polish fans. Shout out to the Polish fans. I've always had a good relationship with the Polish fans, dating way back in the day. They've had a lot of, oh, nice move. But a lot of the most memorable names, players in the history of the game that have played for them. Seen Simon Arduc over there. And
Pawlowski?
Pablo. Of course, Michael Money in the Bank. Hicks.
Oh, yeah.
Zemo still playing.
Yes.
And the list goes on and on and on.
Actually, most of them are courtside here. Pawlowski is courtside with Arduc and Zebo. They're all sitting next to the.
Yeah, okay, it is Zebo over there in the hat.
Yeah, Zebo is checking out the action, cheering on his women's squad. They're sitting next to Jorge Garbajosa, the former Toronto Raptors legend and FIBA Europe president. There we go.
Wow, yes, sir. Some esteemed company. Telenga with 6 to shoot. Out to AZ. Nope. Telenga. Oh, there was some contact on that shot. I heard it. And jump ball, as good as a steal. Maybe my ears were deceiving me, but I thought I heard a slap.
Well, you got a pair of headphones over top. Maybe, yes.
I don't know if that bolsters my point, the fact that I could hear something. Gerchin got it working. It's 5-2. Maria, cross, left, right. Getting to the baseline. She's got 3 to shoot. She scoops it up, and it won't go. Kicked out. KG, turn around. Nope. Long rebound stays with Polska. Borska. Oh, man.
Yeah. That is the third missed layup on Madagascar.
Madagascar is shooting themselves in the foot. If they want to be competitive in this game, they got to make layups, especially uncontested ones. Uh-oh. Gertrude hits the deck. Shot clock violation. A near capacity crowd here in Warsaw as we head into our first media timeout. The fans showing their love and support for the home team.
So far, it's working out.
And doing it in the rain.
Yes. And this is without Poland even establishing Telenga inside, right? They're up 6-2. Telenga is at 0 points. He's usually the leading bucket getter for them.
Yes.
So they've done a good job. I've liked the lineup where they put Ziemborska in as a screener. I know that's not what we usually see from her. But to me, that's a nice wrinkle because she's so athletic, so physical. So I think when she sets 1 to 2 screens, she can get a layup every single time.
Ziemborska's a tough player on the drive. And I think it bodes well for Poland when she's getting to the bucket as opposed to settling for twos.
Agreed.
Does not get that one up in time.
12 sekund. No to znów wszyscy ustawiamy się w defensywie, cała arena. Defense! Defense! Defense!
6-2. Sambatra with all the moves. Oh, pass had a little bit too much heat on it.
I tak właśnie skutecznie bronimy dostępu pod kosz. No to czas
Just out of reach of Muriel.
cała arena po raz kolejny. Polska!
Uh-oh. Delay of game warning red. Got to get the clean check ball. Substitution is made meantime. Pavlovska dropping it off. Szymborska makes the extra pass that leads to the splash. KG two-piece. Joe Fada. That's a foul red. The fourth on Madagascar.
Good extra pass on Szymborska there. I thought she should have gone up as she did it, and then Gertrude rewarded her with a two-piece.
Round comes Miss Popola. Szymborska to the crib. Uh-oh, that pass errant out of bounds as Poland strengthens their grip on Madagascar. Jalfeda, tough shot attempt. Szymborska comes away with the rebound up top. They'll set up left. They'll find AC in the paint. Long hair, don't care. Travel.
Yeah, this is where missing those early layups gets Madagascar in trouble, right? They are looking at a big deficit. It could have been a lot closer, but with this type of score on the board, you start to feel the water rise into your lips, right? Panic starts to set in, and you need to get some buckets, so they go on individual adventures. Meanwhile, Poland get another two-piece.
Uh-oh. They pouring it on now. Oh, look at that action. Heads up, quick play. Muchas gracias. Oh, deep two, won't go. Jalfeda in the deep end, and she will drain it. But it's a 13-4 game. Pavlovska, free throw line extended, off the miss.
Great contest out by Talenga.
Uh-oh, two ball on the way, nope.
Madagascar are at a loss right now. Cannot find a steady source of offense. The two balls not going down. Layups aren't going. Poland's contesting everything because they don't have to protect the outside, but the way Madagascar is shooting, so they're just drifting into the paint with Zelenga contesting shots, Ziemborska contesting shots. That's all leading to Madagascar having now no options left. I don't think the crowd helps. I can't hear myself.
What'd you say?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's lit. These Poland fans know how to get down. And this is just day one.
I can't imagine what it's going to
look
look
at my
like.
man up there in the crowd. Look at my man.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
Hey.
Wow.
Pavlovska entry pass. Telenga will grasp it. Gets her own rebound. And will draw the foul.
They are trying to establish Veronica. And I think that's a good plan for the last couple of minutes of this game. Again, of course, you want to win. That comes first. But you want to get Zelenga going. This is going to be potentially her first point.
Oh, that one goes begging. So Poland leading big without maybe using their biggest advantage. Shalfera trying to double up again. Ball touched last by Madagascar. Rebound track down. Ziemborska. (14-4). Muriel can't get the scoop to go. Ziemborska wants the ball. She's got 7 to lead the way. Instead, it's Anna with the wraparound pass broken up. To the corner. 2 ball on the way. Rattles in. Back down to the post office. She's delivering like a due date. Ziemborska with 8. Make that 9. Two-piece in the corner.
Uh-oh.
Shalfera has come to play today.
Signs of life for Madagascar. That 2 ball is the great equalizer.
She's got 5. Pavlovska, no. Ziemborska is a woman possessed right now. Is her head spinning? She got 10.
Great performance from her. As mentioned, some people rise to the occasion when you play in front of the home crowd and when you got the fans cheering for you. Alexandra Ziemborska with a 10-piece to do just that.
It's been the effort on the glass, play on the inside, and they continue to find Alexandra Ziemborska, the 17-8 game. Pavlovska, layup line. Shalfera, a little too deep that time. Telenga. She's had a rough go at it in this one.
Scoreless.
But her team hasn't missed a beat. Hey, I don't know what that means, but I'm going to find out.
Okay.
Up top, Gertrude who's, she'll turn it over. Jalfetta now. Jalfetta with the moves. High arcing two. Will not go. Jalfetta. Another one is too strong. Track down. Jalfetta. Up fake. Cross. Jalfetta. Spin move. Jalfetta to the crib. No. Telinga. She's got Anna. Pavlovska. Easy breezy. Jalfetta. Whoa, that one is spit out that time. 38 seconds left, if it'll even last that long. Poland 2 points away from putting this game on ice. And that is an unsportsmanlike foul.
Yeah.
No play on the ball.
I don't know about that foul. Just let him go get a layup and then get your points.
And Jalfetta will get that one to rattle home. And another one. Final 20 seconds to go. Szymborska with the crossover. Tough defense. Give me those cookies. Jalfetta on the drive. Kick. Muriel. No, she stepped on the line. So 4 seconds left in a certain Poland win. Pavlovska, enough time to beat the horn, and will add a 20th point for Poland. They cruise past Madagascar, led by Alexandra Szymborska's 10-piece in the game. Couldn't ask for a better start if you're a Poland fan than that. Of course, we'll see the men's team in action tomorrow, but the ladies start off on a good foot on their home turf. 20-10 the final. Men's tournament continues next, and we will get a look at the defending champion, España and Australia, coming your way next. We are settling into the evening hours of our first day of this 2026 World Cup. Now it's time for the fellas to take center stage once again. Men's Pool A the rest of the way, with the ladies as well. Spain, improbable run to gold last year. It was a magical 2025 World Cup for them. And the Ulaanbaatar, they're trying to double up and go back to back. They bring out Ivan, the Destroyer, Autocorchea.
He is a weapon. W weapon. This man is averaging crazy numbers on the pro circuit this year. If you think about it, he's a full-time member now for Team Valencia Basket, right? So far, averages of 8.5 a game and 9 rebounds.
That's not too bad. That is not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all.
And last but not least, the MVP, Gwyn VP last year, Exposito with DDB, Diego De Blas, and of course the silent assassin, Carlos Martinez. He is the man to watch.
I agree with you. Carlos is one of the better drivers in all of 3x3.
Well, I think he brings the intangibles to the table that you can't just quantify with, buckets, right? It's that spirit that he brings to the team. It's the leadership.
Yeah, the veteran leadership, yes.
So,
I agree with that. But still, once he puts his head down to the basket, he's over 2.5 drives a game. Do you know that?
Yeah.
He is a crafty finisher, too. So he's not just the leader. He's a steady source of buckets.
Yeah.
I think Antonio might be that for Australia.
Well, Antonio is a lethal shooter. And the multi-talented Alex Higgins-Tisha with Team Australia, adding Jarrett Bairstow and Lachlan Barker. Barker's featured on the national team before, but it'll be the first time we get a look at Bairstow.
Yeah, Bairstow, a member of Brisbane 3x3, played in a couple of World Tours last year, never got out of the qualifying draw. I like his activity, though. He's taller, he's a strong player. So I'm curious to see how he fits on this squad, because this is a different-looking Australia squad. Over the last couple of years, we've seen a combination between Alex Higgins-Tisha and Dylan Stith, who is not here. He's injured. So we'll see how he does. Question for Spain becomes, can they get Diego De Blas to start finding his rhythm early? He's a great shooter, but over the last year or so, since the World Cup, he's shown a lot of cold and not so much hot, right? Pro circuit this year in 5 events, he's 19% from range.
Yeah.
You would like that to be to 25, maybe even closer to 30.
Yeah, he's got to be over 25. But the Aussies, they got the firepower, I think, to match Spain in a shootout. When you look at Antonio, Barker can knock him down as well. And even Higgins-Tisha is not a bad distance shooter.
For them, it comes down to whether they can actually adapt to this type of 3x3 environment, right? Not a lot of high-level 3x3 experience on the squad in the sense that they'll pop up for a national team tournament, the Asia Cup, the Champions Cup, the World Cup. But they don't often feature on the pro circuit, so they don't have the reps. They don't have the sometimes not the discipline on defense and the acumen that some of these teams have. If they can get that right, if they can get the screening game right, but if they can get the screen defense right against this Spanish team, they stand a chance.
They're going to be all right. Game 14 of 20 on the day. We are rolling right through it.
Yep.
They're coming fast and furious. We back on Spain, Australia. Let's get to it. The Destroyer to DDB. Off iron, back into De Blas's hands, and he can't get the layup to go, but he does get the offensive rebound. Martinez gives it up to get it back. Low pass is broken up. Bairstow will save it. And let's see what he can do. He'll get it to Alex Higgins-Tisha. Has to fire up that mess late in the shot clock. Ball back up top. Martinez to Exposito. One of the bigger offseason moves on the Pro Tour this year, as he will miss that layup. Oh, and he's certainly going to get called for the foul there.
Yeah, you are right. Exposito changing teams from Barcelona to the Ching this offseason.
Good pronunciation of Barcelona as well.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I heard Spanish people don't like it when you don't say Barcelona. Somebody told me that today.
No, you must. Esteban must be listening.
I think so, yeah.
DDB to Orcochea. He will put it up and in. Agent Antonio. He will get the runner to roll. Exposito gets his roll on. They try to kick it out quickly to Barker. Is that ball deflected or not?
I'm not sure.
It was. So they'll have 10 to work with. Agent Barker on the case. But an offensive foul will turn it over. Kangaroos trying to slow down Spain's attack with Martinez feeding it to the big man. DDB had 12 in the gold medal game last year. He will get nothing there. Yeah.
I'm not sure why De Blas's shot is so sporadic or so. I don't even know what the word would be for it, but he's off the mark by a wide margin a lot.
I think he could be struggling with confidence. You know how it is when you start thinking about that shot before you let it go, or thinking about that last miss,
Yep.
or thinking about how poorly you've been shooting. You almost, mentally take yourself out of making the shot. Oh, see what had happened was it had slipped. Bearstone. Gwynn to the rim. Nope. Exposito. Oh, he is sent to the floor.
Exposito, when we talk about his game, we usually talk about him as a defender, right? As a deflecting force, a disruptor. Last year at the World Cup, in that magical run Spain had, he shot 40% from two. And he's a very underrated passer as well.
Agent Barker. Fade away. Shot clock violation. Defense is leading the story so far. In a 3-2 start, España is in front. De Blas. Article chair. Bearstone lost it. DDB quickly to Gwynn. Gwynn's got his driver's license. So he will miss the layup. Did I hear a white foul? Is that a shove on Article chair? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Good Spain. Oh, lazy pass, almost stolen. Agent Barker with a difficult shot attempt, and he will drill it.
Yeah, he's barking up the right three.
4 up. Los cruises. Antonio lines it up from the corner. Long rebound to España. Back down low to Ivan the Destroyer. Martinez. Not that time. Oh, smart play by Exposito. He's pretty impressed with himself, judging by that reaction.
The roar, yeah. So we've been calling Ivan Arecochea, right? And I got a text from a certain Spanish guy we know. I think it's Arecoechea.
Arecoechea.
I tried there.
Arecoechea.
He's from the Basque country, which is notoriously difficult to pronounce.
Okay, Arecoechea.
Yep.
All right.
And you gotta really roll the R.
Arecoechea.
And I'm sure there's some Spanish people out there listening in that would correct me even on this.
Listen, we're doing our best. Please.
I've only been to San Sebastian once. Come on. Please. I'm trying.
You know, I've been to Barcelona and Madrid.
I've been to those, yeah.
Love Madrid. Nothing against Barcelona, but, man, Madrid it's perfect for me.
Okay. Look, like I said, San Sebastian is a underrated spot. It's nice. Go there. It's North Coast.
Okay. I got to get to the Gold Coast, too.
Sure you do.
Higgins, Titsha to the crib. Long rebound to Agent Barker. Oh, yeah.
I like what I've seen from Barker in this one. Champions Cup, he was passive. He wasn't hunting his own shot. Now he is. I like that.
There he goes again. That one won't fall. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Arecoechea.
There we go.
Shows off some of that versatility. Higgins, Tisha, he will miss, but gets his team reset, and he will misfire from the corner. DDB back down low, and Barker just tries to survive by grabbing on to Ivan the Destroyer.
Yeah, that's all you can do. That or wave your mustache at him.
That's an impressive mustache.
It sure is. That's why I like the Agent Barker nickname. He really does look like a agent or a PI.
That's what I'm saying. Exposito with the ball fake in the lane. Agent Barker drops it off. Contact certainly on that shot. Bairstow in his first international cap for 3x3, Australia. That is no good. Asesino Silencio is the man to watch. I told you. 10-5 game. España halfway through.
In Spain, again, they have a consistent source of offense they can go to. They got Arecoechea with the pick and roll game. He can establish himself in the paint. They've got some moves they can go to consistently. Man. Australia, however, they've just kind of relied on one-on-one takes, a couple of screens here and there, but it's not worked out to a great extent.
Exposito's had a tough time finishing.
Yes.
At the rim. No such issues for Los Martinez.
Finishing the play. 14 fouls for Spain.
Tony. Oh, great save. And Higgins Tisha is able to put it down. Kangaroos still trailing by 4. Look at Arecoechea.
They have had no answer for that man. None.
Uh-oh. Barker mishandles that. Arecoechea with the handoff. Martinez back to work. Will miss, and they'll get called for the over the back.
Against this Spanish team, Australia is oddly undersized, something you don't often see from the Kangaroos, right? Usually they're a pretty big team, but they don't have the length to match this Spain team, I feel.
They're still hanging, not hit. Exposito will speed his way to get it cleared. And they're going to continue to feature Arecoechea inside. Arecoechea up to 6 points in the game.
Yeah, again, the Aussies a bit thin on the front line with Dylan Stith not being here. Higgins-Titch is not holding up against Arecoechea, I can tell you that. He might be able to challenge him athletically. Strength-wise, no, absolutely not.
No, I think with this Kangaroo team, you got to get the keys to Alex Higgins-Titch and let him go to work. He's been a little bit reserved, I think, in this game.
We've seen that from him in tournaments, though. We've seen him be more reserved and not come out with the full offensive arsenal. He's got 1 point so far. He's not asserted himself whatsoever.
Tough attempt inside, won't go. 3.5 left to play. Ivan the Destroyer is getting plenty of iron in his diet. He throws it down again. And I guess he gets a delay of game warning.
I think he hit the ball after the dunk, which is what made them warm.
Alex Higgins-Titch, what's your head? Oh, I can see it coming. Now I want to see it again. Alex Higgins-Titch put it on his cap, uppercase.
Oh. Wonderful. We needed that.
6 point game. Pull up. Martinez well short. Alex Higgins-Titch now giving it up. Antonio has not got many good looks from range. Bairstow with an up fake. He's got to get a shot up quickly. Scoop won't go. Martinez will clear it himself. Gwynn. And wait for the ball screen. He uses it and puts it up out of reach of AHT.
Once you play a drop coverage against this Spain team with Exposito and Arecoechea going to the basket, you can forget about it. That is undefendable.
Exposito whips it out of reach. A 7-point lead for España, the defending world champions.
2 minutes 23 this one. It's Spain on 15, Australia on 8.
Easy work inside Barker. DDB's got the ball again. Martinez, Antonio,
Antonio has been way off the mark, and that they need that type of shot to go down to Australia if they want to be competitive in this game.
True facts.
Oh.
He can do that too. Arecoechea from the deep end.
I don't know if I've seen him shoot a two before. Okay.
I can't recall it
Nope.
myself.
Look, I just looked at his pro circuit stats on the year. 6 games played, 0% from two. So that might be his first make in 2026.
Well, Spain can get used to that. A rare sighting. A 2-ball from Ivan the Destroyer. He's got 9 in this game. Staying true to his yearly average here in 2026.
Oh, yeah.
Even upped it a little bit. 17-10. We play on. Barker. Tough attempt there. Add another one for Adekoecha.
Beautiful footwork with the shoulder fake. Oh.
In the face. Antonio dropping that one in. But the Aussies trail by 6. And a minute to play in this one. Gwim. And there go that man. 2 hands for safety. Antonio, wild shot. Another one going up and another one not going down. And Higgins-Tisha has had enough of Adekoecha. He pokes that one away, but the damage has been done.
Oh, yeah, he's got 11.
The Destroyer has been destructive. They will feature him again. Quick hands. Antonio. Bairstow. Drive, kick. Nothing happening for Barker there in the final 25 seconds here, DDB. Drive, kick. Los lets loose and hits his mark. It's a bullseye. And it is a runaway dub for España. 21-12. The defending champs making a statement against Australia. 9-point beatdown. And that's how things are going to start off for them.
Well, if you get 11 out of Adekoecha, that is usually a good game for Spain. They established him early. They got him going. And Martinez with 7. Not a bad game for him either.
Balanced effort. Spain looking good. And primed to make another deep run here in 2026. High expectations for the Serbians this year as well, who happen to be up next as they will face off with Madagascar. Madagascar coming off of a 5-point loss to Austria as they open up Pool A play. So enjoy the highlights and we'll get right into that Serbia-Madagascar clash up next.
Koszulki meczowe reprezentacji Polski, a także wyjątkowa, limitowana kolekcja koszulek i bluz stworzonych specjalnie z okazji FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Także fanzona otwarta od godziny 11 do 22.
Big shout out to all those sponsors you just heard, making today possible and making the first ever World Cup here in Poland. One for the books, I think. Fan zones open till 10 p.m. We'll be around here till then with our final matches. And of course, if you're not in here with a ticket, you can be out there watching at the big screen. Thanks to TVP Sport.
Moi drodzy, pozwólcie przedstawić mi specjalnego gościa przed nami. Robot humanoidalny Adam z firmy DCS Robotics and Flow AI. Wielkie brawa dla Adama!
Come on now, let's hear you get loud. We have a piece of the future entering the court. It's none other than Adam, the robot. We're coming out here to roller skates on Adam, humanoid robot, brought to you by DCS Robotics and Flow AI. Come on now. The cheerleaders love it. We love it. Wow.
Za chwilę będziemy mieli tutaj rywalizację robota, ale czas poznać jego przeciwnika. Witamy serdecznie T-Rex!
From the future to the past, the prehistoric days, it's the T-Rex.
Nie wiem jak T-Rex poradzi sobie z tak krótkimi rączkami w rywalizacji z Adamem, ale za chwilę zobaczymy.
Come on now, this is every kid's dream. We're going to do a shootout with an AI robot taking on a T-Rex.
No to uwaga, czas na rywalizację, konkurs rzutowy. Adam versus T-Rex. Adam już za chwilę odda rzut do kosza.
Here he is.
Uwaga, wszystkie ręce, klap, klap. Oh!
First shot a bit short, but we know AI learns as it goes. How's it going to go at second attempt?
Oh, so close.
This close.
I trzeci rzut.
Oh, Adam, not bad. I feel like if Adam had 4 tries, he'd maybe get it.
Czas teraz na T-Rexa, moi drodzy. T-Rex 3 rzuty. Niesamowite, jak on złapał tę piłkę.
Come on, do you think the T-Rex is going to win? I'm seeing the nuts. Oh, it's the little arms, Adrian.
Wszystkie ręce, moi drodzy, na podłaz, żeby T-Rex wykonał ten trzeci
Come on,
rzut.
everyone, let's clap. T-Rex final shot. Whoa! Dinosaurs for the win, am I right? Okay, do we want to see Adam, the humanoid robot, do it again? Anyone?
Damy mu jeszcze jedną szansę.
I'm hearing yes.
No to hej, w takim razie spróbujmy. Adam, zobaczymy.
Oh, Adam, you got some moves. Alrighty, let's see. Adam's getting ready.
Już Adam zaprezentował nam próbkę tanecznych umiejętności, bo za chwilę będą tutaj nam tańczyć na boisku. Tymczasem bardzo proszę o wasze ręce. Wszystkie ręce pomagają Adamowi. Klap, klap, klap.
Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap. I'm watching these kids over in this corner.
No i uwaga, przekażmy piłkę Adamowi. Zobaczmy, czy tym razem się uda. 2 próby dajemy Adamowi. Za nisko.
Alright, kids. Do we think Adam the robot can get the shot in? Yeah! Okay! Ooh! He's got one more shot.
Nie tym razem. Wiecie co, to jest trochę dobra wiadomość, bo to oznacza, że my ludzie jeszcze jesteśmy daleko, daleko przed robotami i AI.
Okay. Well, we've seen them shoot, but my big question is, can they dance?
Of course we can dance.
I know you can. Oh, okay. Come on, everyone. Clap with Adam.
T-Rex.
T-Rex roaring for victory. Well done, everyone. We loved your voting. A little bit of fun. The past meets the future.
I'm a little bit confused. I'm really scared. The future. Aiden. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, give it up one more time. Brought to you by DCS Robotics and Flow AI.
Moi drodzy, a przed nami występ niezawodnych tancerek, które są tutaj razem z nami podczas FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla Śląsk Cheerleaders!
Put your hands up for Poland's cheerleaders. Come on, hands together.
Pewne śląskie wielkie brawa, niesamowite tancerki. A przed nami emocje sportowe. Za chwilę mecz po Latvia Azerbaijan, a później będzie bardzo gorąco ze stroną Polskę.
Screw it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live.
Wow.
We're back live. Netherlands, Azerbaijan. This game should be lively. Your gold medal game for the Europe Cup
And the Champions
and
Cup.
the Champions Cup.
Yep.
So how will tangle number 3 go between these two? Netherlands with a sharp performance in their opening game, although
Not offensively. Defensively, yes. They kept Czechia to 8 points, but offensively, 9 of 21 from inside the arc, 1 of 7 from outside of the arc.
okay, I take that back. You're right.
Not the sharpest there.
Azerbaijan with a 21-13 win over Madagascar. So a little bit more clinical in their game, but
This might be more of a test.
I was going to say Netherlands, they have a history of growing into tournaments, right?
Last year at the World Cup, they lost their first 2, as you remember,
Right.
and ended up winning the whole thing. So, yes, they have a tendency to grow into the tournament, but I'm curious to see if they can get North Idrissa to go. We're only at 2 points in that opening game against Czechia.
I'd be shocked if that happened again.
Me too. Now, the storyline for Azerbaijan is the fact that they've actually been playing with 3 players today. They've listed 4, but Erica Carter, who's now onto the court, is dealing with a shoulder injury. She is not playing today. She's suited up, but she will be out of the game and trying to get back into the tournament in 2 days. So they got Ulyanova, they got Frazier, who had 11 points, 5 boards in that opening win over Madagascar, which it took a while for Azerbaijan to get going in that game.
That's a fact. True.
It took a while. Madagascar took the lead early, and then Azerbaijan slowly started getting into it. So let's see if they can get going a little bit quicker here. They've gotten more out of Ulyanova offensively than we usually see. 5 points from her.
Yeah, I was going to say, but now you kind of understand that she's, taking more of that scoring burden on her shoulders with Erica Carter out. So it'll be a tall task, number one, to beat Netherlands, even with a full squad.
Yes.
To beat Netherlands with 3.
That might be difficult, yes.
It'll take Brianna Frazier going off. And an uncharacteristic performance from the Netherlands, who are normally pretty systematic.
They are, and I think late in the game they got into that system, as we see Zoe's parents there, as usual, in the stands.
Man,
Are they ever not there is the question.
Her father has won. He's worn those same glasses for, I'd say, at least 8 or 9 years.
Yes, he's
I
been.
remember seeing him in the stands, even way back in the World Cup in 17.
There's Coach, yeah.
Coach Max Kovacevic. Look at him. He got his game face on. And Azerbaijan's coach as well.
Yeah, so, again, the Netherlands, late in that game against Czechia is when they got to what we usually see from them as far as the surgicalness, right? We saw a couple of double screens with a roll. We saw some mismatch action with post-ups in the paint and seals. Expect more of that. The question now becomes for the Netherlands, though, who do they target? Both with their drives from the outside as well as with that work in the paint. Is Azerbaijan, as currently constructed with Erica Carter not on deck, or at least not playing, they are super tall.
Yeah.
This is one of the tallest squads in the tournament right now with no sub, but still. Frazier, Mollenhauer, sizable. Ulyanova is actually underrated as in the sense of I can't find her height right now. Here we go. 185. That is not bad.
She's up there. The Dutch aren't a small team.
No, you are absolutely correct. That is true. Last 2 matches between these 2 teams. Again, Champions Cup was a 21-12 win for 3 Dutch ladies in the final. And then the Europe Cup final last year, 21-16.
Well, they'll tangle again with 10 minutes on the game clock and a couple of women's games and 2 men's games to close day 1. The voice of the mountain here with you. Dreesen, off target from 2. Her first go at it. Flocka setting the screen. Mullenhauer lost it into Frazier. Frazier does away with Dreesen, but not legally. An offensive foul. Zoe with the handoff. Dreesen still open. Mullenhauer will use the screen. Mullenhauer up fake. Ulyanova gives it right back. Mullenhauer fouled on the shot attempt.
Doesn't get the bucket, but does draw the foul. One more to come from the strike.
Unselfish ball movement. Might lead to Azerbaijan's first point here at the line.
Mullenhauer is good. First points on the tally.
Oh, tough defense. Dreesen 0 for 3. Mullenhauer. Flocka, no. Oh, man. So the Dutch a little bit out of sorts early.
Out of bounds from Belgium, so it's Azerbaijan ball from the logo.
Payback on the minds of Azerbaijan. Mullenhauer hide behind the screen, trying to get rid of Lotta. Flips it up. Foul before the horn. So Mullenhauer is going to shoot one.
Yeah, you can see here the body contact. The bump making Mullenhauer miss that shot.
Stays 1-0. Zoe with the handoff. Ilse thinking about a two. Finally decides to let it fly. That's a good decision. Two-piece. Netherlands in front.
She continues her impressive play. She had 6 points to lead away for the Dutch against Czechia, and here starts with a big two to get him on the board.
Foul on the floor.
Bucket doesn't count. Foul called on the floor. Netherlands, their team fouls. Up to 3. Azerbaijan ball from the logo.
Dangerous pass to the cutting Frazier. She's going to clear some space.
Bucket's good.
Dreesen frozen with the hesitation. Now Dreesen with her hands full. Frazier decides to set up Mullenhauer. Won't go. Frazier, oh, wow, sent Dreesen tumbling.
Yeah.
Pocket pass. Slaughter missed it. And then Mullenhauer shows up right in time. Defensive block. And it'll be poked away. Frazier steps back. Good contest from Slaughter. Shot clock violation. Orange Lions take back over with a 1-point lead. Slaughter looking for Hout. That one rolls off the iron. Frazier wants to rock. Dina's got to clear some space. Mullenhauer uses the screen. Mullenhauer can't get the bucket. But a shot clock violation.
Not a lot of energy in this game so far. Neither team can get free for what their offense is supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
So they can't get to their determined actions. And we've had to settle for Frazier twos and some other stuff that you don't often see. It feels like the team to break this is the team that's going to start hitting some twos and some screens.
Well, for me, Azerbaijan are missing some easy opportunities inside. They don't have much flow to their offense.
They rarely do, though. They're a decent screening team, but they have their main ball handler on the bench not able to play. So that leaves them without a lot of these screening opportunities. And then the longer they stay in this tight game, the more difficult it's going to become.
Oh, nice seal from Kaut. And she'll sneak past Frazier. We got a 5-3 game. Frazier in the post office. Van Kraustum. Oh, denied by Mullenhauer. Step back. Mullenhauer no go. Now Slaughter and Van Kraustum will work the two-woman game. Never mind, it's the one-woman game. Yeah. Frazier, too much inside. Each team trading buckets. Count all alone. Now Van Kraustum with the steal.
The game plan for Azerbaijan is really clear, right? Get Frazier established, get her into mismatches. But on that last possession, you could see she got tired and just stopped playing defense. Left the Netherlands with a wide open shot. Fatigue is going to become a factor when you play with three.
Dreesen sprinting to the rack. Ulyanova with great position. We got an 8-6 game. MVP Dree up top. Van Kraustum on the drive. Lost it up. Frazier will contest it well and get it cleared for Azerbaijan. Mullenhauer behind the screen. Mullenhauer. Ulyanova driving. Oh no. Tied up.
Wait, Carter's in the game.
Erica Carter, I guess, sensing that the team needed.
Spot sub.
Okay.
That is a quick 2-second substitution. I think Ulyanova needed a breather.
Frazier taking it at Slaughter. Shooting foul, number 5 on the Netherlands.
You got to start being careful here with the physicality, and that's all you have against Brianna Frazier. Look at this. Big bump. Try to stop that.
She's aggressive. Nice setup to Slaughter. .451 left. .96 game, rather. And Dreesen uncontested. Six fouls on the Netherlands. No more to give, rest of the way. Frazier beelines to the rim. It'll be Azerbaijan ball.
4 points ahead though for Holland.
Mullenhauer, too strong. Frazier, right place, right time. Count it. Netherlands transition offense. And Ulyanova whistle for the reach-in foul number 3.
This is normally when you see the Netherlands separate, right? Late in the game, when the other team gets tired. And in this case, Azerbaijan extra tired as, again, no substitutions, almost outside of a 2-second spell for Carter there. So fatigue will become a factor in this game. Question for the Netherlands is, can they continue to execute? Because this has also, again, not been a high-scoring game for them.
No, coming off a point total of 12 in their opener. They're going to eclipse that in this one. Mullenhauer, long rebound, comes right back to her. Mullenhauer travels. I thought that move looked kind of unique.
And you enter the bonus, which means you're sending the opposite side to the strike. Don't want to get there. Netherlands, ball from the top.
Oh, Treason might have even drugged her pivot foot. Van Kralstrom from deep. She gets the friendliest of rolls.
That is a lottery ticket.
Is it Lota or Lata?
Lotte.
Lottery ticket. Quite. At times she will miss everything. Media timeout time. Netherlands leading by 6. Azerbaijan had been limping right out of the gates in this one.
The only thing they've gotten going is Frazier, and she has 5. But Mullenhauer has been really quiet. Only a single point. Well, you don't expect to go off for every game. But Mullenhauer, again, coming in with that over 7-point average from the pro circuit this year. For her to be at 1 point in this game, that is tough for Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan need a spark, and Mullenhauer trying to provide it. Out, run off the 2-point arc, cross to the left. Has to go up with it. Frazier, essentially unstoppable when she gets it that deep in the paint. Slaughter can't convert her entry to the paint. Hout, logo, attempt. Got a foul off ball.
4th on Azerbaijan.
14 fouls for Azerbaijan.
That time, long rebound. Hout up top. Dreesen, target practice.
Drains the 2-ball.
Dreesen knew that was coming.
Well, she's on fire.
They're daring Dreesen to shoot it again. Offensive rebound. Keeps Netherlands in control with a 7-point lead. Cross, pull up, have some. 17-9 as Netherlands have exploded.
We've seen another level of Ilse Kuit here. That quick move with the cross into a midi pull-up, you don't often see her do that type of stuff.
It's tough. Van Kralstrom. No good. Call is Netherlands ball. And 2 minutes remaining. Sprint to 21 is now down to a sprint to 4. for the Dutch at least. Zoe. Dreesen in the lane with the lay.
Takes it to the right and gets it. Still in.
Mullenhauer.
John.
Back iron. And Ulyanova will pick up the 5th foul on Azerbaijan. One more to give, $1:44 to go.
Possession to Holland.
And Azerbaijan want to talk it over.
They need a timeout for sure. Look, a big deficit for them. Brianna Fraser, the only thing they've gotten going, she's got 6. Mullenhauer with 2, you know, with 1. They just haven't established the 2-point shot, haven't established the secondary scorer. They don't have the pick and roll because Carter's not playing. I think this might just be a loss for Azerbaijan, and then they get ready to reset in 2 days when they get Carter back. But you want to get some points on the board.
And that's what I was going to say.
Despite this being a loss, you want to get some points on the board in case you come into a 3-way tie.
9 points to speak of for Azerbaijan. Delay of game warning, blue. Three-woman weave action. Dreesen tied up. Great defensive play. That's Mullenhauer will earn the possession for Azerbaijan. But a far cry for them to have a chance to win this game.
Well, especially the way they play inside out, but out has not been there.
No. Well, haven't even attempted many 2-point attempts. And Mullenhauer will get them in double figures. Dreesen, 2-ball, no. Mullenhauer. Nowhere to go. Sets up Ulyanova for nothing.
You know what my teammates used to call that type of play when you throw somebody a ball with 1 in the shot clock?
What?
Handing somebody a grenade. What are you going to do with that?
Nothing.
You got a second and you got a defender draped all over you.
Joey. So the Dutch attack led by Ilse and Nortje. For 7 and 6 points respectively. There's a reach-in foul. The little damage that Azerbaijan has been able to do has mainly been courtesy of Bree Frazier. Netherlands trying to end this before the final horn. Van Kraustum will drive in. Too strong. Mullenhauer over the shoulder to Frazier. That and one. So few buckets here late for Azerbaijan.
Makes it a more bearable score. Let's just say that. By the way, Lotte van Kruistum and Zoe Slachter back in Poland, where they picked up a W, a gold medal at the Under-23 World Cup. Played most of that tournament with 3 as well. Familiar ground, sort of.
Good memories here. 25 seconds to go. Kout will pull up on him like a drive-through. Mullenhauer has gone into full-on drive mode. Kout can't end it. 3 seconds left. And Bree will not even get it off. Would have counted had she released it in time. It's a 19-13 final.
Yeah, and a good game this time around from the Netherlands, right? We saw them slow on offense to start things off against Czechia. This time they get to 19 points. They get Noortje Driessen going with 6. Ilse Kuijt's been the star, though, for the Netherlands on day 1. 8 points to lead the way for the Dutch again for her. And she got it done from all 3 levels of the court. So we got a couple of 2 balls, a couple of mid-ranges, some layups as well. Netherlands warming up in the World Cup.
Well, 2-0. I'd say that's a pretty hot start.
Yep.
This place is about to go up a couple of notches as Poland will take the court again, and they will face off with Czechia. Poland with a beatdown over Madagascar. Czechia, who only scored 8 points in a loss to the Netherlands. That's how they match up numbers-wise going into this last women's game of the day. After the highlights, we'll get right into it. Feast your eyes on that skyline. Well lit as 3x3 is taking over here in Warsaw. Kind of look like Gotham City. See a back signal up there?
Oh, there you go, yeah.
No. Poland, Czechia getting ready for Czech ball. Last ladies game of the day. Bringing Pool A to a close. I think this game should be pretty competitive.
It should be. First of all, it's a borderly battle between European nations. That's always nice. But I expect more out of Czechia compared to what they did to the Netherlands, right? 8 points only. If they can actually get Galicikova with some open shots, if they can get their offense flowing a little bit better, it should be a competitive game here.
And they got the talent to do it. I was shocked to see that 8-point performance in their opening 10-minute sprint. But still got some kinks to work out with a new group of 4. Trying to find the right pieces to fit around Galicikova. Suchikova joins the crew. Karolina Shotolova, Lucy Svatanova. And Poland now make their way to the court. Anna Pawlowska, who was fairly quiet in game 1. Claudia Gerchen was not. She was an early catalyst for them with her 2-point shooting.
Yeah, we talked about her having to be on point. She came out with 6 points, 2 twos.
And Telenga, I believe, held scoreless in that game.
Yep.
But they got a 10-point performance from Alexandra Szymborska. And looking to duplicate that effort that they put forth in game one.
Look, I think in a matchup like this, the size that Telenga brings has to be utilized. She is by far the tallest player on the court. We know Szymborska can go off. Gertchen has shown some things. Actually, Pawlowska with 4 points wasn't bad either. But Telenga needs to establish herself, find some rhythm in a tournament like this, find some confidence in a tournament like this if Poland wants to take a deep run here. Now again, Szymborska, look, 10 points. 9 of 9 from 1. Didn't miss a shot. Was on offensive mode. We saw driving. We saw screen and rolling from her even. So some extra added wrinkles and 3 offensive rebounds is exactly what you need from her.
I think it was her off-ball activity. She picked up at least 3 to 4 points just off of great seals underneath the basket and got some easy layups.
Yeah, Kalichkova that we saw on the screen just now, she had 4 for Czechia, led the way. I mean, half their points. But we didn't see her attempt more than a single 2, and it didn't go down. That is a shooting weapon you have on your squad. You got to figure out a way to get her open, in rhythm, and shooting with confidence.
I'd run her off screens and let her shoot all day long.
But I'm not sure if she's that type of shooter, though, like when she's on the move, off the dribble. I think she may be more of a stationary shooter. But that means you got to bring her off a screen off ball.
Right.
And get her a shot that way.
Yeah.
See, I know the words to this one.
You sure you don't need a lyric sheet?
No, please, yes. I would love some.
We're back underway. Last ladies game of day one. Tolova with the show and go. Spin move off the window. Telenga to Szymborska to Pawlowska. Back to, never mind. Good defense. Broken up and stolen. Shotolova. This time will drop the package off and will assist Czechia's second bucket. Pawlowska inside. Szymborska hits the deck and might have taken a shot in the nose. Back to it, Telenga. Gertchen likes that spot and likes her right back. What a pass. Great look to Kalichkova.
Oh, thread the needle.
Vučíková, we've seen her passing ability. The shooting still has left some to be desired.
You knew that was a miss when she hesitated on the first attempt,
Yeah.
then tried a second one.
Yep.
You got to be ready to shoot that.
Claudia Gertchen always ready to shoot that. Shotolova turning on the burners.
Czechia has come out with a different mindset in this game. I'm telling you, they're attacking the rack with force.
Yeah, a hell of a lot more assertive. And that is a silly foul right there. It is the first on Czechia. Pawlowska will get him going. Gerchin hands it over. Anna. Ooh, ran into trouble. Galichkova took her cookies and now has her sealed inside. Foul whistle on Polska.
Potrzebujemy waszego wsparcia w obronie. Cała arena. Defense! Defense! Defense!
4-2 Czechia. Shotalova. Outside. Galichkova trying to get rid of Ziemborska. Shot is missed. Telinga gets it cleared. Pawlowska in the driver's seat. Has to heave it up late in the shot clock. Poland a little bit uncertain of how they wanted to approach that possession.
They've been uncertain of how to approach offense in the game so far. We're 2 minutes in. They got a 2-ball down by Gerchin, but I haven't seen any consistency.
2 minutes into this 10-minute sprint. Spartanova won't get it back. She will get whistled for a foul.
Jeszcze trzeba bronić tej akcji. Defense! Defense!
Shotalova runs into trouble. It's a shot clock violation. Pawlowska. Driving strong left. Kind of a wild shot there.
It's a good screening game, though. A double screen, some poise on the take.
Oh, Svotanova. That was ballerina-like on that make. So Martinova will get a rest after extending Czechia's lead to 3. 5-2, 7.5 to go. Galichkova pulls the trigger. Telinga with the board. Ziemborska driving into traffic. She ain't honking the horn. Futikova, deep attempt, long rebound. Telinga will set up Gerchin for a look at two. Ziemborska right back to work.
Poland's up in the pace right now. They started playing slow, and they are starting to get to their spots. They're playing faster. They're playing with more poise. This is what you want to see from this team if they want to go 2-0 here.
So they've trimmed the lead down to just 1. Shotalova swings it. Cross court. Deep stroke. Nope. Gerchin gets it back. Ziemborska moving left. That ball kicked. Poland gear reset. Pawlowska on the move. Stepping back. Ziemborska with 2 to shoot. 2 ball, too strong. Telinga. Offensive board. Poland with another chance. Anna. Nope, but another offensive rebound, and that's what she's been doing the damage. Ziemborska bats it out of bounds as well. We're dead even at 5 apiece.
Look, Ziemborska with her athleticism is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game of 3x3. It'll lead to some easy points, that's for sure. They tied a game at 5.
hard worker. A lot of grit. Galichkova knows what to do with the entry pass. Szymborska lets a 2 go. It'll be Czechia ball. Galichkova picks up her dribble. Shotolova, little strong. And Gertin will win the fight for the rebound. Pavlovska inside. Talinga looking for her first bucket. Can she get it? There it is. And Talinga will track down the loose ball. Uh-oh. Getting physical.
That's what you need in a game like this, though. Not a lot of fouls. And that physicality might prove to be the difference. You got to make another team uncomfortable. Poland's been doing that over the last couple of minutes.
6 apiece, Talinga. Sets up Anna Pavlovska. Nope. Oh, Galichkova all day long. Talinga has it swiped away. Pavlovska wants to clear some space. Talinga inside. They probably should get it to her. Oh, that was
not a lot of recognition on that play.
Oh, man. I think Czechia bailed him out with a foul.
Really?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, that is bad. That is a bad foul.
A shooting foul.
Oh, my. On that heat? 2 free throws?
Wow.
Uh-oh.
One free throw. It'll count. Kuchikova to Galichkova. Quick trigger. It is missed. Szymborska whips it. Pavlovska taking her time. Assessing the defense. Crossover. Pavlovska to the crib. Galichkova. Another look and another miss. Up top. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that didn't hit the rim.
Oh, yes. Shot clock violation.
The main shooting weapon for Czechia, Galichkova, is 0-4 off the 2-point arc. She's not hit a single one, despite some good looks.
Turnaround, Jay. Won't happen. Shotolova, plenty of space, plenty of time, but can't cash it. And Shotolova was for the foul. Number 4 on Czechia.
And they are playing Talinga super physical. This time it leads to a foul, but you can see the frustration on Veronica's face as she's just getting battered whenever she goes near the paint.
Oh, nice action. Oh, Pavlovska missed it. She'll have a chance to make good on the mistake. A 9-6 lead for Poland. Oh, Shotolova. Sticky move, but layup won't go. Pavlovska with 7 to shoot. Gertin on the cut.
She's now an 8-1 run for Poland.
Tough attempt. Good save. And a great look. Svatanova with the 2-piece. Talinga to the crib. Taking advantage of the opportunities that she does get in this one. And Talinga called for the foul. Just the second on Poland as they lead this game 11-8 into the media timeout.
Balanced effort by the Poles. And again, they were down 5-2, and they've gotten it now to a 3-point lead. Zimborska with 4. But again, everybody's contributing. Gertchen has 3. Talenga has 2. Poloska actually has been surgical on her drives, operating out of the pick and roll, getting her teammates involved. She's got 2 points as well. You can see one of her passes right there. Great timing. Thank you, Trushka. That was good.
And Talenga with her second point of the game. Second point of the day. Poland with a point to prove. Here on their home court in Warsaw, with the fans trying to cheer them to another victory. We're back to it. Oh. Svatanova, a heat check, I guess.
It's great to see the passion out here. The men's players courtside, mainly Zibo and Pawlowski, the former Polish men's national team player, and they're yelling at the girls. They're trying to get some instructions and some words, and I'll tell you that.
Shotalova, dime time. One possession game, Poland in front. But a much better performance for Czechia in this contest.
Yes.
That one swiped out. Still 7 seconds to shoot. Zimborska. Gertchen, no. Galichkova protecting the ball. The greedy hands of Poland trying to take it away. Uh-oh, she ran into all sorts of trouble. But headsy defensive play from Shotalova to set up Galichkova for a layup attempt at least. Zimborska off balance. Gertchen, 2 ball, no. Oh. Zimborska will draw the 5th foul on Czechia. 2:07 to go in this one.
Tight contest. Not a lot of offense to go around here.
No.
Uh-oh.
Well, she was.
That was.
Her argument is that she was shooting. That foul's called on the floor. Pawlowska crossing right to left, left to right. Heads north and will come away with a lay.
Good patience.
Shotalova says, come on over. 2 ball goes. 1 point game. Inside Talenga. 2 to shoot. 1. Shot's got to go up. She steps on the line.
It has not been Talenga's day. She's gotten stuck on the baseline. The passes have been just off the mark. Right here, just overshot. And you can see stuck there and then steps on the baseline just off screen. You can't see it on this one.
Minute 36. Shotalova. Oh, she's feeling it now. Big performance for Shotalova as Czechia jump in front by 1. Shotalova with 6, leading the way for Czechia. Gertchen, 2 ball, back iron. Minute 15. That ball mishandled. That was the turnover that Poland was looking for. Czechia do have a foul to give. Poland have many fouls to give, only 2 fouls called.
They have been very disciplined on the defensive end, and I wonder if you see them in the last minute and 14 seconds use some of those fouls to stop Czechia scores.
Gerchin clears space for Pavlovska. Won't fall. And if Shotolova got possession of that, Gerchin ties her up. I believe this will be Poland ball.
I think so, too. Look at the suspense by the crowd, though. Everybody's really into this game. I like it.
Moi drodzy, to jest moment, byśmy wszyscy wstali z miejsc. Cała arena wstaje do samego końca. Wszystkie ręce. I teraz jedziemy na stojącą, uwaga, Polska! Polska!
Under a minute to go. Alexandra Szymborska. Plenty of time being wasted on this possession. And apparently, Poland touch it last. That's the decision, but they're going to challenge here.
I got a pretty clean look at that. I think right there is when Szymborska, I think she might touch it last. But again, we don't have that slow motion replay right now. Referees do. It'll be an interesting call here.
It's got to be decisive for the call to be overturned. You can kind of get a look right there.
Oh.
The question is, did Shotolova touch the ball on the way out, right? So
Yeah.
looks like Szymborska pokes it right here. Challenge is lost.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, challenge is lost. It is going to be Czechia ball.
Well, well.
Będziemy bronić dostępu pod kosz. Defense! Defense!
Shotolova having a hell of a game for Czechia. Wild shot. Tellinga tracks it down. 35 seconds left. Pavlovska up top. Szymborska up fake. Won't go. Offensive rebound to Tellinga. They'll run some offense from the right wing now. Pavlovska has he. Drive. Looking to get it somewhere. Only 3 to shoot. Tied up. Shotolova.
Couple of big offensive rebounds by Tellinga, but Poland wastes the possession here by getting stuck. And with 20.5 ticks now, Czechia score here. Uh-oh. That might make things very difficult for the home squad. They need to stop. They need to score.
And Czechia have a foul to give too.
Yes.
So if they get caught in a bad spot, they could utilize it.
Poland with 2 fouls now on the board. It's tough for them to stop the clock late in the game. So maybe they need to run up the foul count quickly here. I'm not sure if they have an awareness of that though.
Back to it. 16 seconds left. Czechia on the attack. Dime delivered. That'll put them up 2. Claudia Gerchin with a clean look. Misses it. Loose ball. 5 seconds to go. They need a 2 to tie. Galichkova does deliver that 6th foul.
That's a smart foul. Pavlovska looked like she was clearing out some space to heave up a 2. Now Czechia can just pressure the shot with a cleaner defense coming out of a check ball situation.
So timeout. Poland need a 2. Czechia's top priority is obviously defending that 2-point arc
And not foul.
and not fouling.
You don't want to put somebody on the stripe for 2 shots here. Best thing you can do is give a good contest, not get close, because even if they heave it up, it'll be overtime.
It's up to Szymborska and Pawlowska. Good look. 2-ball won't fall. And that one is stolen from Poland. Czechia get it done and will not leave day one winless. Both teams at 1-1. We'll see them again on Wednesday.
Svatanova and Shotalova got it done late. Pick and roll combinations. The 2-ball was flying as well. Credit to Czechia, but I think Poland left one on the board here. They had plenty of opportunity in this one to establish themselves. Maybe this is where the nerves kicked in. I'm not sure. They came back. They played at a higher pace. That worked in their favor, and then they slowed down again late game. Not sure why.
Shotalova played outstanding for Czechia. And not just her scoring, but her ball distribution. Highlights for you as we get set up for our last two games of the day. The fellas will handle that. Australia and Austria, and then Spain, Serbia.
Czy możemy liczyć na buziaczkę? A to trwało jakieś narady. Kiss cam. Come on. I have also dedication. Come on.
Keeping it professional, you know, no booshy while you're working, okay?
All right, here we go to close the opening day of this 2026 World Cup from Warsaw. A clash of titans. Serbia have won more gold medals at these World Cup stage than anyone. But the most recent edition's winner hail from Spain. They will now clash, and to see who stays undefeated, Spain destroying the Australians 21-12. And Serbia with the fastest win of the day against Madagascar. So both coming in with plenty of confidence. How do they match up and specific matchup individually? Man, Ivan the Destroyer and the Eliminator?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now.
Between the two and the previous games, 21 points. Ivan Adekoche with 11 and 7. And I think Spain and Serbia match up really well. They're both lengthy teams. They both employ the pick and roll. They're physical. I think Serbia's got the edge on experience, though. So we'll see. Spain, a not newly constructed team, but they've been together for around a year. This Serbian squad has been together since the dawn of time.
Well, with the exception of Milutinovic and I guess Naranjic for the last couple of years. Andrea Milutinovic. Couple of buckets in his debut. Still shaking off the nerves. A little bit of rust in the opener.
It is a different role for him on this squad, right? He's got the ball in his hands less. He has to defer more. He's going to get shots out of other people's actions. So it is interesting to see him adjust. This man was really good, though. 10 and 4 for Nenad Naranjic. He didn't miss a shot from inside the arc. 1 and 2 from range as well.
Strahinja Stojicic with maybe the play of the day. A sick dime delivered in that opening win. Didn't have to do a lot of scoring. Dr. Strange, that is, because of the dominance of the eliminator. Nenad Naranjic, as Boss mentioned, 10 and 4. They can always lean on the rock. Their rock is Barac. Defensive effort, leadership on this Serbian squad without Dejan Majstorovic on the national team for the first time in 8 years, you said?
2012 is the last time he wasn't on a Serbian World Cup squad.
I'm sorry, make that 14 years.
Yeah, he's been a part of this for the last 8 editions. This is number 10. He's been at 8 of 10.
Unbelievable.
Ridiculous.
Strahinja Stojicic, he knows a little bit about winning on this stage. Milutinovic with a little bit more pep in his step coming into game number 2. Going to be interesting to see the strategy that Serbia employs in this one. Obviously, it's not going to be featuring Naranjic so much. At least you wouldn't expect it because of.
Well, look, normally you see this squad go to him when he has a mismatch. He had all mismatches last game against Madagascar. It won't be as easy against this Spain squad because they are lengthy. They're pretty strong. They got Arekoeche out down there as well. So look for the Serbians to go more into the screening game. Now, Spain plays the same way, so they'll know how to guard that. I'm curious to see what slight tactical adjustments, what little nudges these teams have brought to the table here.
Comes down to difference makers, X factors. I think Milutinovic could be one of those in a game like this. Carlos Martinez, Naranjic goes down. It's an offensive foul. He jumps right back up. Ball blue. Milutinovic gets him going. Strahinja coming around. Uh-oh, misdribbles it. Strange keeps it alive. Naranjic left alone. He can hit those. 2 from deep. Won't fall. Exposito with Strahinja on his back.
This is a fun one to close the day, man. This is such an interesting matchup.
Another one of those games that you got to circle. Exposito doing a great job protecting the ball coming through.
Think about how much these teams know each other. Look, they didn't play last year at the World Cup, but they played in the final of the Champions Cup in March, as you remember. That was a 21-17 win for Serbia in a tight game. Koecha going up against Barac, maybe the only person in this entire tournament strong enough to hold them away from the score.
Well, yeah, this is not going to be a game where Koecha is going to have a distinct advantage, either with Naranjic or Barac defending. Wim got to find his touch from distance. I think the Serbians are going to force him to make shots, and if he makes them, they're willing to accept it. Milutinovic, DRE will miss it. Hello. No points to speak of a minute in. Exposito. Martinez. High rebound to Strahinja. Nim Diesel inside. Exposito will get whistled for the second Spain foul.
One of the things that stuck with me from that Champions Cup final game, albeit a different Serbia roster, is the fact that Spain, they got a lot of open twos, they just couldn't knock them down. Maybe a part of Serbia's game plan to let some of these guys shoot a little bit.
Exposito, yeah, being allowed to shoot. But the two best options have got to be DDB and Martinez as Doc Strange connects. But
Yeah.
with DDB in a little bit of a slump, and
Well-
Martinez really more of a passer.
He's not been the most prolific two-point shooter, has Martinez. Again, we're going from stats from this year on the pro circuit, both of them at 19% from range. That makes Exposito your best option. I don't know about that one either.
I was going to say, no disrespect, but if Exposito's your best option shooting long range, that might be an issue. DDB with possession. DDB still off target. It's the DRE. Nope. So both teams missing from distance. Three zip Serbia. Diesel, ball fake. Doc Strange, moving left. Got a whistle. That'll be against España. Doc Strange, great body control there. As he just kind of shifted directions before the layup. Ball out. It'll be Spain ball.
Spain is struggling because they love to attack a drop coverage on the ball screen, and Serbia is extremely switchable. They're not forcing that drop, and it forces Koecha to go one-on-one. That is an offensive foul if I've ever seen one. That is a pterodactyl wing. Man.
Milutinovic making a play defensively. Oh, yeah. Kind of helps sell it, too.
Well, sure. Yes.
Doc Strange swinging it. Nim Diesel. Ooh. Oh. He's going to get called for a travel. Now Martinez sacrificing his body for his team. Almost 3 minutes in, no points to speak of for Spain. DDB splitting the defense. Asesino, Silencio. Two-piece. Gets him on the board. Eliminator. Oh, denied by De Blas.
That's that length I spoke about.
DDB gets past the defense, and it is converted inside. Arecoecha makes it 4-3. Dre. Fouled.
Foul is called against Spain.
Lutinovic.
Yeah, the contact coming on the hip there. I don't think he fouled him up top. I think he fouled him on the body. Look at this.
Yeah, look.
Well,
That's clean
he
up
hit
top.
the Wilson up top, but
Yeah.
he hit him on the hip. That might have been what they called, but look, Spain finding a little bit of offense here. But now Serbia will get a couple of free throws, and apparently, according to Trushka, hips don't lie.
Oh, God.
I don't know the lyrics to that one.
Me either. Clearly. Milutinovic will shoot two. Was a 4-0 start for Serbia. Uh-oh. Milutinovic's second one does go. And they get the switch that they wanted. They seem to be trying to isolate Milutinovic in that scenario.
And they brought the ball screen more to the side as well to be able to attack that switch. If you run it a little bit lower on the side of the court, it leaves the screener with a better angle, leading here to a Arecoecha easy layup.
Strahinja. Man, he is giving Exposito nightmares when he, is intent on driving to the bucket. So crafty. Oh, yeah, certainly a foul. It's already the 6th on Spain. As Doc Strange will shoot one. And connects.
Strange but not scored for Serbia after 6 points. 2 points in this one.
Gwynn to Los. Los puts it up in the face of Naranjic. Naranjic will get some payback. Delay of game warning. But another look at the FaceTime call from Martinez to Naranjic. He wants another one. Long rebound. Ends up in Dre's hands. DRE from DEEP. That's deep. 9-6. And Naranjic is pumped up.
Yeah, he's giving his team a lot of energy defensively. That is rangy.
3-point lead. Milutinovic, Dre, nope, not that time.
Stojic is really coaching up Milutinovic on the court now. I like it.
Double foul. An unstoppable force and an immovable object. Nemanja Parac and Ivan Arecoecha. Arecoecha will set the screen. Gwynn cannot get it to him. So the Serbian defense is tightening. And making life difficult on España, who trail it by 3, but have 7 fouls and 5 minutes to go. Dr. Strange. Whoa.
Serbia's at the bonus now, too. That's an offensive foul.
Okay. Yeah, so the fouls are even. PDP. Tough bucket. Round comes Milutinovic. Round comes Nim Diesel. Badac stepping into a 2-ball. No. Oh, great quick hands. Uh-oh. Technical foul called on the Rangers. He's lost his cool. Both he and Badac in disbelief that they didn't get a foul call. As Coach Marco Giudiero looks on. Technical free throw. The Blotz. He will convert.
Guim Exposito here with this play shows why he's one of the best defenders in the world. He'll get you 1 or 2 of these extra possessions a game due to stuff like this. I don't think a lot of other people can do it.
He's a nuisance defensively. And that was mishandled. Adekoecha couldn't hold on to it. Doc Strange now. Basket weaving, but coming away with nothing. Los drops it off. Oh, there's a foul on the play, but I think that Adekoecha has got to go straight up.
He does.
Hesitated, yeah.
But this is, again, the right action for Spain, who get that lower pick and roll to get an advantage for Adekoecha going up against that switch, leaving him some room to operate under the basket. Now, free throws are a bit of an issue here.
He will try again. And he will miss. At least he hit the rim that time. 9-8 Serbia. Dr. Strange taking a scenic route. Made a couple of stops along the way.
Couldn't shake Exposito, though.
Like that matchup.
Oh, man, that is wonderful.
Eliminator. Can't land it. Saves it. Or no, neither. No, he doesn't. This has been a fight through 6 minutes. Serbia lead it by 1 is
You're doing sound effects now?
we? Yes.
Oh, that was cartoonesque though. Not gonna lie. The inside game's been a wash. We're talking Adekoecha with 2 points, Naranjic with 1, Badac with 0.
Kind of figured that this game would be decided by the perimeter players. Oh, that was right on line. Too much protein on the shot for Carlos Martinez. Los, runner, Badac. He'll let the eliminator go to work. He decides to get it to Milutinovic instead. They're running short on time. DRE. Nope. Naranjic. Light work inside. Serbia's lead at 2 now. Approaching the 3-minute mark. Up top to De Blas.
Oh, 3-second violation. Adekoecha established position outside the paint with 1 foot, but that is the only line in 3x3 basketball where you got to do it with 2.
Yeah. Maybe they can avoid that altogether if De Blas has the confidence to take that shot.
De Blas has been off his game today when it comes to shooting.
There's the destroyer against the eliminator. Quick hands. Oh, Exposito. I mean, the effort is there. But a kind of dangerous play there, going low and diving for that ball.
You see him, and again, look, this time it ends up with 2 free throws, so not a smart play. But you see him get that tap out and then dive at the ball and get his teammates involved a ton. He does this on the regular.
Dr. Strange. Yes. And Shaheen, 7 of Serbia's 12. Oh, that lost out of bounds. Orekoechia, not typically your ball handler, and you can see why. Ball blue. Here comes Dr. Strange. Uh-oh, he hits the deck. Banac will get a rest. Milutinovic now comes in. Now Strahinja with DDB in pursuit. Nothing happening there. Stays a 3-point game. 2.5 to go in this one. DDB will streak left. DDB, little strong. Rebound. Stays with España. DDB will fire again. Oh, wow. Big boy move, Orekoechia. That's the difference with Naranjic. He's a versatile big. He can bang with the best of them inside, but he can also knock them down from deep. A big hit for him to put Serbia up by 4. And the ball finds its way back to the lemonade. Andrea cleared some space for Strange. Strahinja drives, kicks. Late in the shot clock. It's a shot clock violation. Didn't handle the pass cleanly. But a minute 30 left in this day 1 finale.
Credits to Spain's defense for keeping the Serbians low in scoring. I'll say that. It is usually a 21-point scoring machine. But offensively, Spain have not produced as much.
Martinez trying to produce a deuce. Not that time. Banac will save it. He will miss, as will Milutinovic. Minute to play. Dr. Strange. Nope. Broken up.
So another good defensive stance by Spain. The question now becomes, with less than a minute on the clock, can they figure out a way to get some kind of offense? They've been force-feeding into Orekoechia. He's gotten 4 points, but he just missed the last layup. He was looking gas right now. They need some 2 pieces. They need De Blas to start showing up. They need Martinez to start showing up. Maybe even Exposito.
.57 seconds left. And still, Spain will still have a shot at this without question. That one dropped off. Los. Oh, that.
2 easy layups missed in the last 30 seconds for Spain. Uh-oh.
Well,
that was scary for us.
Well, look, I'm more in jeopardy than you. You 7 foot. You can handle that.
I got a rickety chair I'm sitting on. What are you talking about?
The run just coming at us full speed. No, thank you. If they would have got a close-up on our faces.
Oh, yeah.
So the free throw converted. apparently Serbia hit with a technical. I was too afraid of Naranjic. I didn't even see that technical call. DDB. And if they ever needed one from him, it is now. And then the travel call on Orekoitia.
Hounded by Barac and Naranjic at the same time. You can imagine why he traveled.
34 seconds left.
34.3 on the clock. 3 points the difference. Serbia in possession. They're going to run down.
Dr. Strange will use some clock. The Eliminator. Ooh, bad miss. Critical possession. They'll take the one. And 6 seconds separate, or 4 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. Spain need a stop. What they don't need is a foul. Doc Strange will fire it, and that is a dagger that he pulls from his cloak of levitation.
What a shot.
Dr. Strange in Serbia stay undefeated. Stojacic with 9 points to lead the way and will hand Spain their first loss. 20 games of 104 in the books. As the men and women in groups A and C took center stage here day one. And a job well done. That is how we start off this 2026 World Cup from Warsaw. An entirely new group of teams will take the court tomorrow as B and D will lace them up. And we will come with some warmer clothing. I certainly will.
You need to. Those shorts
certainly will.
Yeah. It wasn't shorts weather.
Well, I think the cold weather just makes me ashier. I just gotta.
I want to bring you some more lotion.
No, I'll take care of it tomorrow. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
I will be prepared. One more highlight rip for you. And it was a one-man show pretty much again for Serbia. Game one, it was Nenad Naranjic. Game two, it was none other than Dr. Strange. 9 points to lead the Serbians to All righty. These are your Pool A Day 1 results. In the men's competition, Serbia stay undefeated. Austria looking good as well with a win over Madagascar and Australia. So they are the two top dogs after our first day of group play. And again, tomorrow we get to start anew. New faces, new teams, some heavy-hitting marquee matchups that you will not want to be late for. Same place, same time tomorrow, as we will get day two's group play underway, 12:30 local time, here from the heart of Warsaw. World Cup 2026 continues tomorrow. See you then.